Ladies and gentlemen, we're back with more Hildebrand. I admit my defeat, brave warrior. Let us bygones be bygones, and you and I move forward in the spirit of camaraderie towards a common goal. Yeah, but, like, what's our common goal? What do we both care about? Fighting? Swords? I don't know. Terrible news! What's the matter? It's Shigure. As punishment, he's been sentenced to death by ritual suicide. Well, there's our daily mandated suicide. That didn't take long. Alright, let's do this. Anyways, hi Offshore. Hi Trihexia. We must save Nashu. By which I mean, we must do this. Let's see, do I have any questions from Trihexia? I do! Trihexia says, if you're given the reins of Dissidia NT, what would you do to fix it? Okay, I'm not actually joking about this. Throw it out the window entirely and start over from scratch. Well, that didn't take long. I figured it would actually be, longer for someone to notice Alphatrix. Okay, fine. We'll go to the next one. Just this one. There. It's okay, now that it's been over a year, I've successfully distanced myself to the point where I actually, can listen to this music and enjoy it on its own right. It's good chill music. When you only listen to it for like 2 minutes at a time, rather than 18 hours. Okay, wow, that's terrifying. Yeah, exactly, Rex. Make it a frickin'... Make it Dissidia 3, for God's sakes. Although, I will admit, I'm not sure where I'd go with the story. Dissidia 1 and 2 kind of concluded pretty definitively. And I know, there's Opera Omnia, which is continuing, but you get my point. Like, there's no real reason for it to keep going. So I'm gonna go ahead and read that part out loud. So, Master Akebono, we're asking about him. Like all who have risen to mercantile prominence, he has been at the center of rumor and intrigue. For every man who sings his praises, there's another who curses his name. None deny the efficacy of his medicines, which is to be expected given that he utilizes the finest ingredients from the birthplace of alchemy, Radz Adhan. His satisfied customers are beyond counting. On the other hand, none can deny his exorbitant profits he has reaped by tightly controlling the supply of Hanish ingredients. Absent competition, he is free to dictate prices as he sees fit. A true monopoly. Unfortunately, this has led to many in desperate need of his miraculous medicines to spend their entire life savings or seek assistance from disreputable moneylenders. Nice guy. Oh, here, I'll go ahead and unmute that. I was curious how long it would take for someone to notice. Apparently the answer is 10 seconds. So, he's extraordinarily evil. Big shock, I know. It's the Liberator! Oh god, is he come to liberate me from my life? Oh, god! Bury me with my glamours. Ugh. No, that's okay, I got another guy. I had another guy. I don't know what you're talking about, Zero. Alright, Blondie. I love how his beard is still not blonde. So, Honored brothers, I will not beg your forgiveness, only pray that by this humble offering of my life, I might absolve the Sekisagumi of that which I have brought, the shame I have brought upon it through my misdeeds. Do it. Commit suicide. Commit suicide. Yes. Yes. Cool. Wait, what? How did nobody notice until he... This is a man about to commit suicide and you're dancing behind him. Quite literally. What's the meaning of this? That's a good freaking question. What? Yeah, maybe stop preparing to gut your stomach open. 5 seconds. That's... I will do no such thing. I may have lost what little honor was left in my life, but at least I can reclaim my honor in death. That's not how that works. If you die, you're dead. Especially in this setting. You're worm food. Or lifestream food. Or both, actually. Ah, you missed it, Hasdus, but I. You need not cut your belly open this day, for you have the Saburo Tsukihiro, and the infamous wolf burglar beside. But why? We had a deal. Temporary release. I'm a wolf of my word. I had to leave so you could go fight Greg for a bit. Now then, don't worry about it, Hasdus. This is indeed Saburo Tsukihiro. Very well. Just for music? Jeez, Act Half, those stormtroopers are a grim bunch. We need to have some more morale nights, I think. You lived through absolutely no interaction of us. We're far from finished. The wolf burglar will be in custody before, but you must still answer for your reckless actions. Then you will die. Seriously, I will murder all of you people if I have to. Indeed, with the return of the wolf burglar, I believe we may consider this tiresome affair resolved. Dun, dun, dun. Master Komode. Are you? Master Akubona's guest, the one the Geiko threw in the wall. You must be mistaken. I have no recollection of any such event, or of you, for that matter. Anyway, I believe there's no need for further investigation. Should you deem otherwise, you're free to proceed. However, such wasteful expenditures may force us to reconsider the resources we allocate to you next year. Because that's how you control the police. And this is not a joke, a meme, or even a dig. You control their budget. This goes back a long ways, historically speaking. Thank you, Nadaz, very much. Always. I will jot that down for Skyrim. Rest assured, we value your counsel deeply. We defer to your judgment. The matter is now closed. That'll be all. Now to throw him through a wall. Plonk! Oh god, do it. Do it. Come on, game. Do it. Throw him into the wall. Yeah, no kidding, Blade Turbo. It is a good way to control many things. Not the military, believe it or not. It doesn't usually work out that way historically. Barely. We did it. We saved him. You didn't do jack. I spit on you. Anyways, pretty much right after this, I intend to continue Omega. If anybody would like to join us for Omega, please join us for Omega. Yes, this is the last quest right here. Confirmed. This is the final Hildebrand quest until the Endwalker one, which isn't even out yet. We can do this. We can make it through this. We can make it through the finale of Hildebrand. Oh, God, I'm so sick of Hildebrand. Yeah, exactly. Literal. My friends, thank you. We didn't do jack. I'm not running a thing, a redacted Brigwin. Can I just start calling it redacted? We all know what I mean. I haven't been running a redacted, so I don't know. You'll have to ask for Axe. Not long after we did deliver to the wolf, Master Akebono stormed into the jail, began berating the turnkey, demanding they return the stolen contents. Yeah. Uh-huh. Wolf Burglar said it was an unmarked satchel filled with white powder. The chivalrous thief resolved to steal it for the benefit of the poor. However, there's nothing to identify what the medicine was, so the Wolf Burglar held onto it for safekeeping. So why does he want this satchel of white powder? Come, Greg. Can Gilgamesh just be one of our trust NPCs? Can we just commit to that? Okay, hang on. So, one of you's here to assassinate me, and the other one's here to lecture me? I'm not sure which I prefer here. Let's just faster go from here. Fine hideaway this is. Yeah, it actually kind of is. Noise and distance alike. So what are you after this time? Well, there's a white powder. Right, the magic words. Soar high above and never go low. What? No, this is not the time for fun and games. Whether the wild rose blooms! I haven't gotten to say that in a while. When it's got bells on. What are you doing? Don't antagonize the man. Ah. As above, so below. I do actually remember it, because I do actually read this crap. I know, sorry. You caught me while I was heating up lunch while on my phone, so I'm pretty sure my, tone wasn't getting across as well as it could be. So, in case those of you at home aren't getting the joke, Tara said, hey, which Premier League football team should we replace? And I said, Real Madrid. Anybody? Anybody? Okay, I tell dumb jokes. What do you want from me? Do we have to take the colors of the team we replace? Because if we do, I'll have to look up some of the lesser-known teams. Oh, God! Let's see. Colors. Oh, it's customizable? Oh, then just do Manchester United. Screw them. I mean, nobody actually likes Manchester United. So just remove them from the board. Screw it, it's faster. I still need to answer Valvedrix's question, but again, I was on my phone while eating up dinner, and by dinner I mean lunch. Let's see. Here, I'll give you a couple options. Here's the gold one. Here's the platinum one. Here's the diamond one. Here's the rainbow one. Here's the silver one. There you go. Boom. Enjoy. The ninja enemies that kill you? Yeah, no, that sounds correct, Valvedrix. But, in my head. It's not far in. It's relatively soon as you go in. You should be able to see them. The dark forces, that is to say. Get rid of this, get rid of this. This. It is of utmost importance we speak to your superiors. Do you have an appointment? No. Just kill them. Just kill them. They're in your way. Just kill them all. What? Art. Father! I like how he just looks worse in every cutscene. What brings you here? Complex series of events, but we need to figure out about these ingredients. Fortunate then, I'm a representative of the Sejrata concern. We deal with alchemical goods, so it'd be an honor to help the son of Godbird. Alright, so. So, hey, listen, I want to introduce you to this brand new concept. They just invented it yesterday. It's called pants. Your son has mastered them. Well, no, that's not true. Your son has trouble keeping them on. Anyways, this powder is Duprism. Duprism. A powerful drug. A mere thimbleful is enough to befuddle the senses and render the most strong-willed subject susceptible to any and all commands. Resistance is futile. He just said that. I didn't make that up. By the Kami, I've never seen that glitter before. You're quite sure it was not a trick of light? I saw it too. Well deduced. I was just about to voice the same conclusion. If what you say is true, then a most terrible crime has been committed. We must punish them. If you're going to be a little bit, I don't mind waiting a little, Blade Javal. I do have other things to do. We don't have to immediately jump into Omega. I can actually start Four Lords. That's going to be a little weird doing it kind of cross tails like that, but we're already doing that, so whatever. At this point. 2 hours. Ugh! Okay, that's a while from now. Is Toy Story 1 this week? What in the world? Excellent. The Pixar block is here. Alright, how many times a week do you think I'll get a comment of someone saying, ew, you're covering kids' movies? Or, when are you going to get back to covering real movies? Or all the other nonsense drivel I got on YouTube. I got one recently that said, and I quote, ew, why am I subscribed to you? God. That one was today, during my lunch break, actually. Where could he be? But that's impossible. Thought you'd seen the last of me, huh? Yeah, I don't know, US and Corp. It's just, I've got stupid on my fist. Yeah, that's the entire comment, Hazardous. Alright, so. He is off meeting with his silent partner. Yeah, I don't know why my shin is just embedded in their balls. It's weird. Oh. I'm gonna need one of those alcohol wipes. I mean, I got a few during the Disney block, but I suppose Disney is more, oh, it's just for kids and there's nothing to analyze there, because we're stupid, than there is to Pixar, so. Where am I going? I knew it. Writer of Histories. Where do you get that one from? Why does it keep taking me back to the Ruby Sea? Listen, Rax, you gotta understand. They were small, they were dropped on their head over and over. By the ugly tree. I probably have that one. Unless it's Endwalker, in which case, obviously, I don't. Okay. So I think I'm gonna have to give up on my hopes and dreams of getting, you know, a decent chunk of the raid stuff done today. So I'll probably try to commit to Evilise tomorrow, but I'd really like to finish Omega and Four Lords today. I don't know if I'm going to manage that, but we'll try. I mean, I've heard it a lot, Lord Harriman, but obviously I see every comment that comes through my channel, so, you know, I've got a pretty big net cast out there. I actually had someone comment literally yesterday that I once said that I know people who like Discovery, and they said, I've never heard of anyone who likes Discovery. Which, once again, is just, I have a wider net cast. Oh, no. It's Godbert. The evil partner is his father. By the Kami. Don't be daft. Look closer. The Dew Prism. It has served you well. Met your expectations, I trust. Exceeded them. Never in my wildest dreams I'd imagined drugs so powerful, so effective, tasteless, odorless, colorless. The chief coin counter had no idea his drink had been compromised. He's already proven to be a more useful tool in manipulating the Sekisegumi, worth more than the regular upkeep to keep him in my thrall. This is just straight up mind control drug. All Kugane is mine for the taking. I'm comparing a gift. Most illustrious Eorzean consortium. The resources are considerable, but their influence extends beyond the borders of honor. But all their wealth pales in comparison to what I present to you now. You will now serve Master Akebono faithfully and without question. Yes, I will. Okay. We need to kill the ever-living crap out of Mustache. Please tell me we murder his stupid face, and not, oh ho ho, he's behind bars. No, murder, death, kill. Yeah, do it, Hildebrand. Do it. Actually get angry for once in your goddamn life. And go do something. Father, 'tis I, your beloved son. God damn it, he's pulling a, I know you're in there somewhere. I hate you, I know you're in there somewheres. I call upon Eorzea's most fearsome of goldsmith. I call upon the hammer. Lay waste to these interlopers. The only one who stopped moving is me.
Magnificent! Finish them all! Finish everyone! I'm Waluigi, by the way. Yeah.
They really like that particular pose, don't they? He said everyone. He said finish everyone. Because he's an idiot. Forgive me, Father. You know not what you do. Listen, Trihexia. Really? Really? I mean, the problem is, if you think about it, if you're that strong and you suplex someone into the ground, their head's gonna burst like a melon. It's gonna be pretty gross. You gotta think about these things when you're that strong. Hey, look. He is much younger. She doesn't look any different whatsoever. Oh, that's a good point, bro. Whoop! Father abort, spare me a reverse Manderville meteor strike! Yeah, goldsmithing ages here. Well, I'm spent. What happened here? Nothing. Nothing happened here at all. Oh, this is embarrassing. 1,000 pardons. Oh, and it should go without saying, but Manderville and Manderville will be severing all ties with the Serrata concern. Oh, we're all sad. Murder them! God damn it. You know what, Xenos? Ah, shoot, he's dead. Ferris? No, he doesn't care. Hojo? No, he's dead too. God damn it. I've killed too many people. I don't have anyone left to do my killing for me. Anyways. One final favor. Lay this at my father's grave. Why don't you do it? I mean, I'll do it. Wait, no, I'm not even here. Right, I forgot I'm not here. Yeah, Estinian? That's a great example. Estinian, this guy likes to mind control people. I'm sure Estinian would love that. I regret to inform my superiors I have seen neither hide nor hair of the notorious wolf burglar. What a shame. Are you sure about that? Not if you ask me again. Go to your father. Yeah, seriously, you should do this. Greg's just standing back there, chilling, with his gun spear. Gun spear. Rax, why don't you have a gun spear? Think about it. Stab! Stab! And, like, this shot sends you back up into the air. And then you come right back down. That gives me an idea, actually. Where's my notes for that? Where are my notes? There they are. Let's see here. Here it is. Gun spear. Repeated. Jump damage. Save. Close. To hold fast to a righteous creed. Yet recognize when too rigid an adherence would result in greater injustice. I am privileged to have witnessed such a display of nuanced nobility. Oh, Enkidu. I'm so sorry for eating you. But how? Then who was it I ate that fateful day? I think this is the end. This is never the end. No. That's a really good aim, to aim right for his mouth like that. Now you belong to me, Ronan. Spirit me away from this place. Far, far, far away. You people really need to learn how to control your golems. Beyond the rift that lies between, to wondrous worlds yet unseen. Oh. Now when I remake FF5, I'm going to have a reference to Hildebrand in there. Great. I was gonna say, this actually feels like a setup for Shadow. But as we all know, they took a break for Shadow. So we'll see what they do with this in End whenever we get there. "7 years. Hi, Ross. All right, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. The quest's over. Why is this still going? Enough! God damn it. Torture me no more. End it! To quote World of Warcraft, finish it! Finish it! Kill me or I swear to God you'll never see the light of day. I look forward to hearing Rai voice that line, actually. Don't worry. I will do it for the first time on camera, as I often do. Okay. That's cool. Yep. Things are better. Rich asshole is no longer in charge of alchemy. Cool. You're worthy of the Sekisagumi. Cool. It's all thanks to me. I didn't do anything except for beat up Greg. Hildebrand is off. And I just cannot give enough of a damn about where and whence he has gone. I mean, beating up Greg was awesome, admittedly. And I just got an emote that I will never use. Ever. Yeah, I was waiting for that. Oh, rolled a 2 in my perception again. Yeah, my dice are terrible in this game. Rax, get down from there. God, you're gonna get hurt. Is that it? No. What's with the persona thing? Or is that just the card from ARR, in which case ignore me? What? I guess the Pixar block is starting early. I guess it's more of a Disney thing. Three negatives to story. For forcing me to dance! It was horrible. It was so horrible. Oh, thank God my friends are here to make me feel better after that nightmare state. Oh God, no, 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 please. Please, no. Please, no. I beg of you. Just kill me. Just kill me, I'm ready. Yeah, just flash mob. That's just a streamer's life in any MMO. Flash mob. Oh, thank you. I don't know how to die, though. I don't think I have that emote. You saw nothing, Trihexia. I'm trying to figure out if I can die. I don't see a death. I don't have a death. It's a story mode. Oh, for God, I have to pay real money to die? What is this, real life? Alright, whatever. Let's get out of here. Alright, so we're still missing one to continue Omega. Do we have someone in the wings right now? Because I know Kata can't make it. And, Blade Travel isn't going to be home for a few hours. So if nobody says yes, I'm going to go ahead and get started on Four Lords. And hopefully finish Four Lords. Because, yeah, Four Lords is dungeon, trial, trial. I'm just going to assume. No. Oh, no, I can't! I'm in the middle of Omega. Ugh, okay. Have I given the extra negative for this expansion for New Game Plus yet? Because I need to do that if I haven't. How do I make the other slot happen? Where's the other slot? How do... Where's Four Lords? There it is. Abandoned chapter currently in progress. No! Okay, I think I'm actually locked in. That's actually even worse than I thought it was. That's awful. I know this is kind of a jury-rigged solution, but what is this nonsense? Yeah, let's do some bonus dungeons. I do have a list of stuff to do, it's just... This is... You know? Alright, so hang on. Pull this up here. I'm glad you're enjoying, Loke. I really am. Alright. Okay, so we did Kugane Castle. Let's go ahead and smash up Shishui of the Violet Tides. So, now we gotta kick out people. Alright. Everyone who isn't a bunny person. So we need to have a group of Bragwin, Linley, and Giga. And it'll be 3 bunnies and me. Let's do it. I'm joking. Alright. So we've got... hang on. So here's the dungeon. We got 4 dungeons. Bunny hero. So, and we've got 7 people. So that means everyone can participate at least once. So let's go ahead. I don't have party lead. I just think it would be funny, Scott Kibar. I'm trying to think. Sure, Rax. We'll go ahead and slot you in for Fractal Heart. I'll just kind of go down the list. Go ahead and toss me lead. I'll line this up a little bit. And I'll make a list here. Does anybody have to go sooner than later? Because that's usually the defining thing for that. Someone having to... I'm not becoming a bunny boy. So does anybody have to leave soonish? Because these dungeons, they won't take us super long, but this is probably like another hour or so of content here as we smash through these. No one's saying anything. So, okay. Oh, no, you don't, Giga Pudding. You're not out of this. So I'm going to go and kick Rax. Yeah, exactly, Rax. That was honestly the other reason I was asking. Alright. Giga, you're healing. I'll tank. Let's do this. Unless you want to tank, Giga. I don't care. Pick one, Giga. I don't care. Oh, that sucks, Tara. Oh, well. Okay. And yeah, we are going to do the other... There is actually another trial we can do. Consequently, once we get people. Make sure we're synced. There we go. And then the first one is the early one. It's never happening with us. Oh, cool. So, under the sea, under the sea. Oh, I remember this one. With the trash in here being irritating. Abilities do I have at this level? Looks like I don't have that or that. Okay. We got this. Wall to wall. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be stupid. Stupid mode engaged. I mean, I've just been doing the Hildebrand quest, so I'm kind of contractually obligated to be stupid. This button, and this button. This button. And then we're gonna get out of that nonsense. So I talk up WoW a lot because it does a lot right on the gameplay axis. You know one thing WoW does wrong on the gameplay axis? Drifting. How many of you know what I'm talking about? Before I even go into it. We haven't covered the classes or the dungeons yet, which is the meat of the gameplay of these games, Ross. That's why. Although I will admit, I'm not sure the classes are going to get many positives in the 60 to 70 range. We'll see. But so far, most of the classes I've been playing haven't really been all that different at 70 compared to 60. Monk. No, I haven't touched Red Mage at all, and you're right, I need to touch Red Mage. I've been showing off Samurai quite a bit, but I do need to show off Red Mage and actually discuss it a little bit. You know, that was this one, right? It was those two. And the next one is Gunbreaker and Dancer. And then Walker is nothing! Clearly they need to work more! Toxic mode engaged. Yoshi P needs to work more, because I'm an idiot who doesn't understand anything in the universe, to be completely honest. Oh, man. Imagine being that stupid. Just imagine waking up someday and thinking, like, seriously thinking, about whether or not you should drink paint that day. Like, could you imagine that kind of a life? Because I couldn't. Boss number 1. Oh, member owned. Totally member owned. You kidding me? Lore walkers for lore walkers. I screwed up my tempo on that. That's Calvin's Oh yeah, here's the strategy for this fight. Die! Wait, no. Don't die! Kill its legs! Kill its legs! Before it shucks! Which is kind of gross when you think about it. I don't know, what do y'all think? I'll let everyone vote. Should we have elections in our club? What do you think? Whoops. Come on. God, why is my range so terrible? The only thing to do, then, is to be a dictatorship. The people have spoken, Terra, and by people I mean two. Fine, I'll heal myself. God! Making me heal, Giga. I see how it is. Listen, 2 people is still enough to count. And dead. Pretty simple fight. Not much to say about that one. I hate to say it, but that's mostly... That's the high end of what ARR would have managed with that fight right there, which is, actually pretty pathetic if you think about it, but, you know, whatever. Why are you... Why are these people trying to kill me? This is a democratic dictatorship. Thank you very much. The people voted for me to be a tyrant. Okay, I'm kind of joking about that. So, obviously, I've done a couple of organizational leadership stints in my life in various irrelevant things. One of them was a raid team over in WoW. And at a certain point, I opened up the floor to everyone. I said, all right, everyone, you know, I want your thoughts on this. By the way, you notice how Giga, I literally cannot pull more? Isn't that funny? Because the walling here. At least I don't think I can. I can try. Let's see. Is it going to let me? Oh, it does! I thought it would prevent me from progressing. Anyways, so I did a big buy-in. I was like, alright, listen, everyone. Do you want me to go ahead and run the raid team as a democracy in order to decide things like loot council, and which strategies we use, and what we run where, and so forth and so on? You know what they unanimously voted for? Of course you do, because of how I'm phrasing this entire story. I'll never forget one of my friends in particular. She said, no, we want the dictator. And I was like, okay. And that's actually where I got that, title from, if you want to call it that. Where I started using that phrase. Dictator with council. Yeah, I got Palpatine. It was actually really quite funny. Henceforth, this raid team will be... Oh, yep. See, now I can't progress. Whatever. This raid team will be reorganized into a galactic... No, a savage raid team. For a true, secure progression. Oh. Applause. Oh. Oh, hey, Mr. Red's here. We have an 8th person. We could do our trial after this. Okay, so this is a funny one. So the way this works out is you see these boxes? Well, they're horrifying. But she's going to turn you into something much more horrifying if you don't get in it. Because what she does is she's basically a siren. She doesn't really look like a siren, but she is. So she's going to do a thing, and it's going to be like, mind control. And if she tries to mind control you, well, the only thing she can't mind control are old and ugly people. So let this be a lesson. Old and ugly people aren't worth mind controlling. There you go. Oh, I should probably... Right. The whole reason she does that is so you'll be in range of that attack. There we go. Listen. I can't possibly sim for this. I've got 3 bunnies in my team. And this is how normal modes die. Thunderous applause. I know Palpatine didn't say that line, but I can't sound like Padme, okay? I can do a lot with my voice, but I can't do that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Just in time. By the way, in case you thought I was joking, the name of her spell is literally seduce. But we're immune when we're old. You heard it here. Old people have no libidos. So clearly we need to sue Square Enix. Defamation. She does offer cookies. That's a good point, but... Honestly, Giga, I'm sorry. I'll take your cookies over this any day of the week. Does it actually break at USN Corp? I need to test that out. Hang on. Try to drag that out of this mess. There we go. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. No, that's not an innuendo. Giga has literally been giving me cookies this whole run. It's been kind of awesome. Nope, I'm old. That's okay. That's funny. I didn't know that would work that way. Sorry, not interested. Let me complain about my sciatica. Oh, that's actually a good question, Tara. God, I don't know. Is someone else in chat like football? European football? Help me out here. Anyways, good job, everyone. Sploosh. Damn it, Ross. Nobody likes American football. Even Americans don't like American football. They just put up with it. It's like, alright, whatever. It's an excuse to have some good food and some good drinks with some good friends. Okay, I'm obviously joking, but I actually do know people who have specifically gotten into American football because it lets them hang out with friends and eat and drink. It's just a method of hang out too. And this may sound mocking, but I actually don't mean it that way at all. I respect that. As long as, you know, you're being honest about it, then yeah, go for it. Oh yeah. People have hung out with each other for worse reasons over the years. You know what, I'm just gonna pull these way over here. I think here. See, I actually like football. That is to say, European football. Let's just go with 4-4-2 for right now. We can change it up over the season. I know how that works, so. Dude, the goers suck. The goers are goners! And yeah, I actually enjoy D&D, so... And Magic the Gathering. One of these days, I know, I've said this several times, but it's such a time-consuming thing to do, but one of these days, I'm gonna make a Lore Walker's Magic the Gathering set. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna make a card for everyone I can think of. And I'm gonna feel bad for the people I forget. Can I? Nope. Okay, whatever. I remember the first time I ever did this dungeon, I was healing, because Astrologian, and I was at this point right here, this exact pole. And you notice how the pattern of those pufferfish really sucks for this particular room? And the tank wasn't pulling them to the wall to try and get away from that crap. He was holding them right in the middle. I don't know if you noticed, but those pufferfish go right over the middle. That sucked. We didn't wipe. But I was not super happy about that run. Next boss. Last boss. Nobody likes baseball. Let's see, what's our next boss here? Let me look at the strategy wiki. Oh, hey! It's another lovely woman. Oh my god! I take it back. I take it all back. Bunny girls, assemble. See, I'm picturing, like, the scene in Endgame where they just blitz across the field, you know? And I'm Tom Holland in this scenario. Oh, I've got some really good carrots. No joke. I would also accept being Charlie of the Angels, but, you know. You know what, never mind. Die, monster. Ah, that sucks, Black Ball. I'm sorry. Maybe it's a good thing I'm not playing that immediately. Let me patch out some of those issues first. I'd just like to say, the Ogre Kingdom's trailer, best trailer, 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's an okay dungeon. Honestly, I'm not even thinking a full positive for this place. And yeah, this boss actually commits several boss sins if you're paying attention. It's not super bad. I don't think it's negative worthy. But I'm leaning towards not giving a plus for this place. Wait, you get swimsuits in here? Negative 15 out of 10. Yeah, this is just kind of a whatever dungeon. Oh well. You know what? I'm just gonna call it a wash. No pun intended. I really am. Upon examination and looking at some of the gameplay positives we have for dungeons right now, I think I'm just gonna call it a wash. It's there. Ignore her. Ignore Little Mermaid there. Is it seriously? Hang on, hang on. Whoops. Alright, here we go. Nope, that's not it. Usually there's a picture of the outfits you can get in a dungeon, but I don't see anything. Oh, whatever. It's probably garbage anyways. Alright, disbanding. Accepting. Not dancing. Dancing is verboten. Those aren't even good swimsuits. Is this Omega? Holy crap. Okay, hang on. Let me resume Omega. Okay, where am I at? Oh! I'm at Chaos. Right, I specifically got up to Chaos for this. I don't mind healing for this. So I've complained about this. I've only done this fight once. And I have never forgotten... Granted, I have a decent memory in general, but I have never forgotten the other healer. So, there's an attack he uses. I forget what it's called, actually, to be completely honest with you. But, what it does is it targets the two healers. Now, it's a narrow pathway we're going to fight on, like this. So what's supposed to happen is one healer's supposed to go way over here. The other healer's supposed to go way over here. So get what was happening. Just guess. You can guess what I was doing. I was going over here. Like I should. Where do you think the other healer went? Just guess. There's not a lot of options, really. Now, hang on, it's actually even better. So this is a trick question. The first thing the other healer did was stand right here on the boss with the melee. Now, I managed to recover from that nonsense because I was a damn good astrologian. So everyone gets back up, we're getting back into it, and then the healer goes and stacks on me. Obviously, they go to follow the other healer to stack on me. Didn't make it through that one. Now, what's funny is, and I don't remember if it was a summoner or a red mage, but that we had another reser in the group. They got me up, and I know I've told this part of the story. I stopped rezzing the other healer because they were officially costing more than they were benefiting. And I just healed the rest of the fight myself. Anyways, looks like Giga's healing, which is fine. I'll go ahead and go... I guess I'll be tanking? I have to tank. We don't have any tanks. We need tanks! Tanks, get your tanks here! You know what you must do, Mr. Red. Whoop, too many tanks. There we go. Problem fixed. Yeah, no, there's actually a term for it. A proper mathematical term for it. I can't remember what it's called. But it's basically when a player is not worth the mana and time to res them. Like, if it's possible to graph progress through a raid fight in terms of the DPS you're putting out, in terms of the damage you're taking, in terms of the mana you're costing, in terms of the time you cost, right? And it's possible to variable all that into a graph format and track a player's value and give them a generic value to how useful they are for that particular fight. And obviously I don't use that graph anymore because I'm playing FF14, which doesn't have mods, and I would never mod this game. But you can kind of eyeball that sort of thing, especially if you've been raiding for 20 years. So, yeah, at a certain point, it's like, okay, you are literally no longer worth this. You are no longer worth the time and mana to res or heal. You are actually net negative. Anyways, that's the healer mechanic for this fight. He's got some big elemental attacks. We'll be fighting in a fairly narrow corridor. You can already see it. It's right there in front of us. It's time to kill chaos. Insert meme. I like how every time they render him in 3D, they render him differently. They did it in Dissidia, they do it here, and they do it in Strangers of Paradise. Okay. This is a good version. The forearms work well for this kind of a thing. It's not a want, it's like a hunger or a thirst. Which... So yeah, that's an attack. This is only my second time doing this fight, too. It's just kind of burned into my brain. Yep, donuts. Oh god, don't do what you just did. Just gonna stay perfectly still, let other people adjust to me. Yeah, donuts. Donuts be donuts. Hey, there's the healer thing I told you about. Hey, look! The healers are doing the smart thing. Holy crap. I'm actually in shock. We have competency. I mean, Sephiroth's awesome, so I can forgive that. Yep, so you see that? That's the actual problem. The flare isn't actually the issue. It's that he does 2 spells on the spot where you dropped the flare. That's what was killing people. Because, you know, death. I swear at some point this arena will shrink. Maybe it won't. Maybe it's just the tsunami I'm thinking of. I don't know. You know what? By tsunami, I mean all the elemental stuff. Yep, no, that's what I was thinking of. Is this the first time they've done that attack? See, I'm kind of used to that attack because that attack is used all the time in Oja. I'll go over here. I'm gonna stay over here. There's that, yep. It's actually kind of a fun fight, I think. Now, not even halfway there. At least some people's gonna die. You like fallen once, right? We broke his crystal. Poor guy. Don't feel bad for him. I'll laugh if that's the critical inspection right now. Probably mentioned that at some point today I was informed that I might be getting an inspection of my apartment to make sure everything's clean and kosher. It of course is, but that means I'm going to have to get up and this is a really fun time to do that. Oh wow, Final Death. Yeah, when I was doing this fight, we didn't have write-ups yet, or at least I should walk that back. I didn't have access to write-ups yet. Oh my god, here. This. Here. You like fire, right? I hope you like fire. Fire. Why does this guy get Big Bang? What are we gonna do when we get a Zeromus fight? Anyway, hey Square, when are we getting a Zeromus fight? Square, you know you want to. Right. might get me. Yep, that toad's got me. I was as far away from him as I could be. Oh, that works. It's okay, Rax can't blow it to make sure to... Oh, I'm sorry, failed to kill us. We actually managed that kill. Got this, healers. We believe in you. That. I don't know what that is, but it probably shouldn't be on the healers. Yep, that shouldn't have hit the healers. Listen, Rex, that's just how it is. They never let you forget. This one time, and I do mean this one time, I wasn't sure if we had a electric stove or a gas stove. And there's actually a lot of mitigating circumstances that go into that. But that's not the part you'll hear. The part you'll hear is, yeah, Laura's so stupid he couldn't tell what kind of stove he had. Well, my sister had never let that go. God, that was like 15 years ago now. Good job. Very good job. Very clean kill. I didn't even get interrupted by inspectors, too. The only one who died, someone of no consequence. Do it, Giga Pudding. Do it! Sacrifice them for your own safety. Okay, so the next fight. So hang on. So horizontal. Oh god, I don't remember the specifics. There's three things you can do: horizontal, vertical, or vertical. And I think horizontal is the cross, and horizontal is either out or in, and then vertical is the opposite of that. But I don't remember which is which. So someone feel free to give the correct answer to that. Battle concluded. Alpha Group victorious. This also signals the completion of my experiments and the incontestable fact of your supremacy. Okay, so horizontal is out. Vertical is in. Vertical is cross. And it'll be a cross based on where he's facing. So you can always tell which one's which. And I'm mentioning this is the only mechanic I want to tell you about up front, because it's the thing that's easiest to trip up on in the upcoming fight. Everything else is mostly just a pay attention check. But you gotta be watching for how he's spinning. Anyways. The process by which you consistently exceed your projected potential continues to confound my understanding. Is it possible that test subject Sid's suppositions are correct? My calculations and simulations are fundamentally flawed. Do mortals truly boast some indefinable quality I do not possess and cannot measure? Error. Logic loop malfunction. Resolution requires additional data. If the nature of your existence defies standard reasoning, I must examine you from an illogical angle. I will subject the unknown to the imperfect. Test subject runner, proceed to supplemental stage. So you're probably wondering, who does loop-de-loops in the middle of a fight? You'll see in a minute. I have altered the test world to reflect recorded memory. It originates from a time when war erupted on a distant planet. I was deployed to the battlefield, and it was there I engaged an enemy of unmatched strength. The contest ended prematurely. I failed to bring down my foe. Subsequently, I lacked the data to fabricate a completely accurate simulation. Results stemming from such subject are unreliable. Even should you be defeated, I will still honor your previous victories and engage you in combat myself. That is, of course, assuming you survive. According to past observations, this opponent will only accept death as condition of defeat. Yep. Now, this is not Midgardsormr at his full strength. None of these are. But this is an Omega simulation of Midgardsormr at his full strength. So watch the flips. Red-maned worm of the Dragon Planet, nemesis of my world. Hey, you started that war. It's not the fated scepter you know, or mortal conjured simulacra. You will contend with the true incarnation of the Father of Dragon at height of power and glory. Omega, wait! You can't force Lord to fight 2 battles back-to-back. He needs time to regain his strength. Must be allowed to recuperate, or the data will be skewed. Acknowledged. Test subject runner, you are permitted to leave. Return when you're at optimal levels. Honestly, I'm not sure at this point, Loke. And yeah, Pillars of Snow is correct, obviously. Like, at this point, you know... What? Titania. Hi, Sid. No, Mr. Red. Omega is actually quite flawed in its mentality. My apologies. 'Twas not my intention to undermine the gravity of the situation with this diversion. I noticed the kettle was boiled and thought the tea would soothe my nerves. I poured myself a cup and was halfway through drinking it before I realized my hand and the rest of me was invisible. I understand the situation is unsettling, but I assure you I can still work unimpeded. Now, we gotta discuss how to approach... Ah! Okay. Thanks, Alpha. I actually agree with that, Rex, on both ends. No, you're not to blame. I did ask you to fill the kettle. I forgot what Nero said about your card producing water with unexpected properties. But it seems the effects were different this time. In any case, 'twas pleasant to have a distraction from our greater woes, however brief. We'll set aside the water for now and decide what to do with it later. Correct, Loke. Right, we need to talk about your forthcoming contest with Midgardsormr. Okay, so horizontal. Okay, watch your monitor. I can see the worm appear different to the one we know. From everything we've heard thus far, it seems Omega and Midgardsormr both hail from different planets, 2 distant worlds at war with each other. As a result of the conflict, and the worm was forced to gather his offspring and leave his home behind. And after evading Omega's pursuit over the course of an unimaginable journey, the Father of Dragons arrived here on this world. I'm assuming the entity you're about to face is a younger, more vital Midgardsormr as he was when Omega first encountered him. Yeah, we got this. Or maybe we do. We're not even to the hard stuff yet. Omega's imperfect data will contain a flaw we can exploit. Yeah, I think I agree. Sorry, I've been debating something for a while. Alright, let's do this. Generic pose. So, one kind of neat little background world-building point they don't even really talk about that much is, of course, interstellar travel is nothing to a dragon, at least an older dragon. You might think, why? Well, first of all, they can go ahead and, you know, fly out into space. They're basically very strong ether creatures. And second, and more importantly, time doesn't mean the same thing to a dragon. Spending several years traveling through space isn't really that big of a deal for a dragon. So, just interesting to think about. I'm good to go whenever, Rex. So, Fresh reminder. Horizontal, horizontal, get out. Vertical, vertical, get in. If it's one of each, it's the cross attack. They do not, Loke. They are literally aliens. I mean, that's, you know, other planet. Okay, so this should be fun. And yeah, here's a recording. It's obviously vague, but this is what the Dragon Star apparently looked like, or at least where they fought. Horizontal, horizontal. Out we get. You see why you have to do it pretty much immediately as soon as you see which one it is, because there's no delay there. Yeah, me too, honestly, Loke. So this is probably going to be a split one? Nope, that's an out. Never mind. Stay close for this one. Good job. It's the fate of all dragons to shed one form for another. Even in battle, my forms are ever changing. And so this... Yeah, there it goes. So this is going to be cross. Oh, nope. That was in. That did not look like in to me. Probably casual. That's gonna be cross. No? Okay. Huh. Got it. Spin first. Oh, that's closer than I thought it was going to be. That's okay, we're all okay. Everything's cool, everything's cool. Oh, crap. Heart of the eldest star doth weep the light of oblivion. I'm Mickey's armor. There's Exaflare. That's cute. Okay. Yeah, oh, yep, no. I didn't think I got out in time for that one. And I did not. I would say, I'm just gonna eat that. Just gonna eat that. Just gonna accept it. Just try to get the thunder out of the group. I would say this guy at full strength could smash Bahamut like a bug. Yes. Okay, that's an exaggeration, but yes, no, this guy is arguably higher tier than Bahamut. There's a little bit of nuance to that, and obviously we're going off of stories that are millennia old. That's the original Bahamut, of course. The Primal Bahamut, well, to my knowledge, we don't know if the Primal Bahamut or the real Bahamut is stronger. We only know that they're different. Yeah, that's probably the right call. There it is. I'm here, I'm here. I'm dead, I'm dead. Wow. Well, that was a well-timed limit break. And then we all died to Ankh-Morn. Let's see, questions. Cashel asks, do you think Xenos is a problem of nature or nurture? So this is pure presumption, because obviously who knows about nature, especially in a setting like this one. But I would go ahead and say that it's both. Both Xenos and Varus have their own issues with regards to their birth and their more or less literal construction. And we know nurture was part of it. We know that the way that he was raised definitely caused some very serious issues with his upbringing. Let's see, I already asked that one. Oh, hey, Gigapudding asked the question. I'm not going to pester her right now with the answer, though. I shall spare you, Giga. Yeah, sure, I'll accept that. Why not? This should be fun. Just gonna stand here for a minute. Standing, okay. I'm in it. Let's do it. Ship you to the limit break bar. No, 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 no. Sure, that's death. Oh, wait, maybe not, maybe not. Oof, okay. Hi. Really? One thing I do like about this fight from a pure gameplay construction purpose is you notice how based on it, like a lot of stuff's being thrown at you, there's actually built-in pause periods. And I've noticed several fights in 14 do this, where they effectively allow you to recover. They do something... They do something and it hurts, of course. But you can dodge it, or you can avoid it, or you can deal with it, and as a consequence thereof, it's a recovery point. You can catch up a little bit, like we just did, for example. There's the Ankh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm here, Giga. I'm here, Giga. Oh, yeah. In the face. In the face. Ooh. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. That's a little close to Rax, but I didn't hit him with it. And I'm no, I want to be over here. There we go. Get that away from the tank. All right, you got this, tanks. The bot did go down. Oh. Yeah, in all honesty, this is actually a pretty good first attempt. Yeah, that res animation pretty much killed us on the on that Ankh Morn. That was awful timing. Just completely terrible RNG on that. Nobody at fault, really. Just unfortunately, neither of you are warriors. You know, Mr. Red, if you were a warrior right now, I'm just saying. Yeah, exactly, Serana. You were stun-locked from using the limit break. She was stun-locked from accepting the res. That animation locking just really screwed us over. Now, the good news is Gunbreaker, even at 70, should have a heal. The bad news is this is going to hurt right here, this lightning strike. The good news is Dark Knight can do some decent damage. Okay, so this is actually okay, believe it or not. This can just be a recovery period. Get some cooldowns back. Don't get hit by anything. Just take it nice and steady. Watch for those. Watch for him. Nice and smooth. Rax's heal should be coming back off cooldown pretty soon. The regen. It's a pretty short cooldown. It's like a minute, I want to say. Yeah, and on Morn would be the end of this, like an actual end of this. So far, we're managing. That's true, they can't invul. Well, time to see what kind of DPS you can do, Mr. Red. Invuln or die. That is an invuln or die scenario right there. We're gonna die at 3%. This is actually kind of amusing. 3%, good job. And I mean that. That is a very good first attempt. Oh, man. Brigwin is AFK. Just as a heads up. She said something. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Take it, Mr. Red. Take it and own it. Good job. Really. Try to remember, especially when doing the twirling phases like that, it is more important to survive the hit than to get extra damage in. Always remember that. That's true on most fights, but that is especially true on this fight. Living is always more important than doing damage on this fight. This is an endurance match, not a sprint. Unfortunately, I'm not 100% sure of his tells anymore, because literally the guide I was reading is the opposite of correct, which caused me some issues and a little bit of healer tax at the beginning of the last fight. Apologies for that. Yeah, as Rax says, positioning greater than uptime, to use FF14 terms. Yeah, apparently, Rax. Jesus Christ. I just glanced at it to refresh myself, because I knew this mechanic was a thing. And I wanted to make sure I got the which one was which correct. Yep, so that should be corners. Yep. Silly me. Corner, speaking of which... Okay. Recovery period here. Get position, get position. Get rid of swap. Just like Gilgamesh, we just did this. Boom, boom. Take and kill. Let's see how much I can do on my own here. Or Lindley's gonna help me. But yes, golden ratio is right. Sorry, I should probably look at chat a little bit on this one. Or the dragon. Better DPS than last time. Was it 80-something last time? Giga Pudding asks, speaking of Guild Wars 2, do you think I'm losing a lot if I skip the Living World seasons and just do the expansions? Yes, you are missing out on, quite literally, the majority of the main story quest of Guild Wars 2 if you decide to skip out on the living seasons. I don't even know how to describe that properly, because the way they distinguish it is weird. Blunt. Hang on. So here's how this works, Gigapudding. I just realized why you were bringing this up. It's actually a little bit stupid, so remind me to tell you about it after the fight, and I'll explain later. That's it. It's in or out, but I took a gamble on that one. Yep. Got it out, though. Did my job. Hey, good. A recovery period. Right, where is he? Oh, he's right on my face. Oh, God. Thankfully, I was still invincible when that happened. Or else that would have killed me. Okay. there it is. By the way, I love Ankh-Morn. Can I just say that? I think I've said that before. When I start making my MMO, I'm just going to make Ankh-Morn a thing. People are like, what the heck is this? And then other people will be like, oh man, it's Ankh-Morn! And then I'll get sued, and then I'll take over Square. It'll be awesome. Okay. Right here. It's steady. That's interesting fight music, isn't it? Sorry, Rex. Oh, there comes XIV. Okay. Go over here and live for a minute. Don't mind me. Fling my sword at you. Nope, I guessed wrong. Oh, I cannot believe I managed that. Good job. Now, I should probably inform everyone in the group that the next 2 fights are much harder than that. So, FYI, I'm just going to go ahead and say right now that I reserve the right to just smash O11 in the face, depending on how we do. Because screw that goddamn fight. Okay, so hang on. I said I'd say this really quick. Giga, so here's the way this works, okay? So you have to buy the seasons, right? That sucks. Hold on. So what it is every now and again, and there's just... They do it to make you log in every day. There are sites that track this sort of thing. I obviously haven't tracked this sort of thing in a while. Because I have all the seasons. But the way it is every now and again, a season will be available, and it'll be free. You know, and if you log in while it's free, you get it for free. Now, they cycle that stuff, and it takes a while to get there, and that's the downside. This is also, for the record, for anybody else who's interested in being in playing Guild Wars 2. When a new season goes live, like the first time the first patch hits, it's also free then. So if you log in, get the quest, you have the season, it's yours. That's the way they do it. That's their method. To be clear, I don't like that. But that's how it works. But yeah, the seasons and the expansions are both main story quests. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. I don't even mean like in a Coils as a main story quest. I mean, it's literally the main story quest. So, I felt my breath catching my throat one occasion. Yeah, we kind of died, technically. Even as I watched the battle rage, I was struck with an idle off. You notice the resemblance between Midgar Zormer and Shinryu? Unlike most primals, Shinryu's form had no basis in any system of belief. I've heard the theory that a summoner was simply influenced by the majesty and power of the elder primal Bahamut. But I'm beginning to think there might be another explanation. The primal took its shape from the ancestor of all dragons on Heidelin. The widely held concept of how dragon appears has for centuries upon centuries been rooted in depictions of Midgar Zormer. The summoner may not have even sought to initiate him specifically. Subconscious thoughts and memories alone could have guided the similarity. Not that I have any way of confirming that, of course. Anyways, whatever else has happened, we did it. We're awesome. Yeah, unfortunately, Giga, and I really hate to tell you this, but the lead up to the expansion launch, which happened about 2 months ago, the seasons were free again. So, when I say free, you had to earn it, but you could, and you can do it without paying by basically going through them. You can also get a legendary that way. I actually have it, my necklace. So, that, yeah. Anyways, O11, Omega. Your move, Omega. Yeah. Omega speaks in chirps. Shutdown initiated. All core experiments, supplemental testing concluded. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Red. That's a silly question. Who's smarter, you or your Roomba? Discarding test worlds, system resources rerouting to primary operations. Okay, that's a bit of an unfair comparison, but my point is, no matter how advanced a VI, it's still a VI. And Sid's a genius, even for someone who's sentient and sapient. That's what I'm there for, Gigapudding. Congratulations, Alpha Group. As the last surviving test subjects, you have removed every challenger on your path to reach me. I, too, am eager to meet you in battle. The margin of error I observe between my simulations and your practical performance against Midgar's armor necessitates direct, immediate analysis. Confrontation imminent. Prepare for unmitigated hostilities, and then activate the relocation device to enter the arena. Well, this is it, then. Omega's power might seem overwhelming, but trust an old sin. I got a fair idea of where its weakness lies. Yeah, it doesn't know how to say port! I'm probably going to give it 1 positive. We do know who made Omega. That race was extraordinarily technologically advanced. Obviously, they made things like Omega as missiles, essentially. Jesus, Eitri. I'm fortunate. The last thing I wanted to buy with real money in Guild Wars 2 I did recently. I got my branded Skyscale finally. Actually, yeah, Mr. Red. Very similar. Who made Omega? The Oh god, I forget how they pronounce it. Altarans or something like that? Alfarans? Are they evil? So, we don't know much about them. So I hesitate to call them evil. But they remind me a lot of the Allagons. They were an interstellar conquering power. Or interdimensional, depending on how you define it. Came across the Dragon Star and said, ooh, nom nom nom. And that started a war. And that war sucked. And that's why we have Omega and Midgar's armor here. Midgar's armor fled his planet. And Omega followed him. We'll hear a little bit more information about it in a minute here. It's either before the next fight or before the next fight. I forget which. You can always claw things if you run out of tricks. Oh, tell me about it, Eitri. I hate that crap. I'm going to be honest, I don't remember any of the other Omega stuff because I was vitriolically enraged by this fight the last time I did it. So... Oh yeah, speaking of which, I am going to go ahead and give a gameplay negative right now, guaranteed, to Larbert. There's no arguing that, there's no debating that. The dictator is saying, Larboard is a native. That's stupid. I'm not sure about the rest of the fight. We'll judge that as we go. Now listen to me, Alpha. Up until now, Omega has poked and prodded us from one mad experiment to the next, and honestly, we have no idea what might happen in there. Between us, I believe we have knowledge and skills to prevail. If you see a chance to make a difference, I want you to take it. All you need is to have faith in yourself and a little courage. Yeah, you could just do left-right if you just want to be basic about it. And yeah, obviously starboard and port would be the traditional thing. They do use starboard. That's right, Mustadio does left and right. Larboard is actually a word. I looked this up. Larboard was what they called it extremely briefly back in the day. And I do mean very briefly before they realized that in the middle of, you know, the sea or a battle with shouting and yelling on a boat in the ocean, larboard and starboard sure sounded an awful lot like each other. And so it got replaced with something that is linguistically the opposite of starboard, just to make sure that that would never happen again, and that's why it's port. Okay. Ah. So. He's off. I'm gonna stab you, Gigapudding. In the face! Wait, that makes Gigapudding a Nazi. Gigapudding. Say it isn't so. How could you, Gigapudding? I trusted you. Even you can't get it right, Gigapudding. I know it. I know it. Also true, Pyro. I don't remember all the details. I did a deep dive on this back when this fight came out, because I was like, what the hell is larboard? And I was really curious, and so I kind of looked into it and did a little research and asked some of my family members, too, who served on ships. So they let you out of bed, did they? That's right, we'll stab Giga with chicken tenders. And that way, she can just have a delicious lunch. Dinner, I guess, in her case. After studying the data collected from the battle between Omega and Shinryu, one is led to a certain conclusion. Of all the Primal's attacks, the lightning was the one thing that pierced the machine's defenses. Omega is vulnerable to electrical energy. This is true in FF5 and actually several other iterations as well. All the available evidence supports such a theory. It's likely an intrinsic weakness that even Omega cannot fully compensate for. Be that as it may, I imagine it'll still shrug off shocks generated by ordinary needs. We need to hit it with a truly gargantuan blast of energy. Yep, lightning is OP even in a game she's not in. So you made that, based on Midas's design, huh? The plans for the lunar transmitter. When Father was establishing a connection between transmitter and Dalamud, he invented a method for accumulating and converting energy on vast scales. Too vast, as it turns out, but the technology which leveled an entire town may be the exact tool we need for the task at hand. I've made my own improvements and triple-checked the calcs. On parchment, the idea is sound, and Jesse's done a fine job assembling the parts. I fail to see the problem. What are you afraid of, Garland? I don't know. The device should give us the edge we need. It's just... whenever I look at it, I'm taken back to those dark days after the incident. I remember bodies melted by heat. I remember bereaved and feel the weight of their silent accusations. I remember the Empire's remorseless response. We turned outward in search of answers, but the inventions we created to ensure the future were instead used to destroy lives and to wage war. That's why I fled. Came to Eorzea, swore only to employ technology for benevolent ends. But not as ever so straightforward. Every connection I have forged with the people of this realm reminds me of that fact. Who's that guy? Often the act of living itself is a never-ending struggle against a world determined to oppose you. You did Alexander, right? You can have the best of intentions and still cause hurt to yourselves or others, but 'tis in confronting these wounds that we learn the better path, how to grasp those moments of true contentment. What drivel. You never used to bother with all this tedious introspection. Feeling our mortality, are we? Mayhap I am. I had no such hesitation when I was a student. It was all bright and shiny innovation on the double, and later consequences be damned. Now, though, I don't mind thinking through the outcomes and taking the time to produce one rigorously tested and carefully designed invention. It is a reflection, I think, of how much there is in the world I care about now, aside from myself. Ugh, I don't understand you at all. No, you don't, Nero. But you also put on too many airs. If you insist that you present yourself, that your present self is the better one, you better prove it with that device of yours. I suppose I must. The hell? Though 'tis hardly fair to compare my youth to Omega's solitary existence, I always had the second best student in class pushing me to excel. I recall a twinge of irritation anytime he outscored me on an exam. I've been out of bed too long. I better go lie down before I fall over. Or vomit. Yeah. Feelings are icky, and also I'm too stuck up to admit what I'm actually thinking. Why is he flying into a star? I feel like I missed something. First Alpha, now you. Come to check my progress. Well, we got this. We're good to go. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Speak with Sid in the interdimensional rift. Well, okay, I guess. I mean, that probably won't take that long, really, load. Let's see, quick question. If they made a Sonic and Mario crossover game, which they have, would you want Sega to make the story or Nintendo? Okay. If Miyamoto is allowed nowhere within 50 yards of the development of that game, I'd want Nintendo to do the story. If not, I'd still want Nintendo to do a story because I'd rather have an absent story than a bad one. Apologies for the delay. I think you'll agree the latest invention worth the wait. This is the control module for something I've dubbed the Omega Jammer. It will allow you to generate a colossal burst of lightning at any point of your choosing. The effect won't disable it, but it'll be enough to knock out its armaments. Yeah, okay. And I'm good to go. Let's see, questions. Would I take sponsorship from a food place I like? Honestly, probably not. I know this sounds weird, but I've debated this question. Larboard, check! To the right! I've debated this question long and hard, and while I do actually plug things a lot, like I've been plugging Guild Wars 2 a lot lately, for example, and the game I'm playing right now, the fact of the matter is that I don't think I could ever accept a sponsored anything, because there's always going to be someone who is going to question that, and it's going to naturally lead to a loss of consumer trust and trust in me as a person. And to be completely blunt, even something like, say, Subway, like if Subway's like, hey, we'll sponsor you, it's like, well, but there's bad Subways. You know? Not every Subway is good. Oh yeah, by the way, this jackass is a symmetrical beetle, which in the heat of the battle, you might have trouble telling which way he's facing. Maybe you won't. Maybe I will. Maybe I'm the moron. But, screw this fight. Now let's see how it actually reviews, shall we? So there's Omega, finally. He's been hanging out in his freaking hangar this whole time. Oh yeah, banger alert. Plus to music. I prefer a later version of this song, but that's all I'm going to say about that for right now. So hello, Ultimate Death Machine. I looked up the lyrics for this, and some of them stuck with me, but honestly, most of it makes no sense to me. Which I guess is just normal for Soken. I'm not sure why that killed me. I guess it'd be more accurate to say I'm not sure why that hit me. Oh yeah, there's the starboard and larboard. So there's larboard, for example. And he likes to flip when he's doing it because he's a dick. Yeah, I'm not sure why the tank buster hit me when I was behind him. Jammed. Yes, that's when he used the jammer, by the way. Should have probably said that earlier, but whatever. We got this. We got this. We're all dead. I didn't get myself killed on purpose just so I could skip the first larboard. I don't know what you're talking about. Lies and slander. It is, in fact, a giant beetle. And it is, and I mean this without hyperbole, one of the most terrifying things in this setting. I would actually go so far as to say the second most terrifying thing in this setting. Oh, this crap. I think you know what the first thing is. Yeah, there's one for each of us. 4 in the melee. You do. Okay. If I can find it, there it is. No, I would put Omega above Shinryu. Especially since Omega did actually beat Shinryu, if you were paying attention. Hello? Okay. No, I would put Alexander below Omega. Number 1 is in Shadowbringers, that's all I'm saying. Alright, who's ready for more larboard, starboard fun? Okay. Accept that. Yep. Try not to get Giga with this. Oh no, the weapons in this game are way lower tier than the ones in FF7. Never, Giga. Ah, there it is. Yep, I'm gonna let Mr. Red eat that one and not get killed by it this time. Or it will hit me anyways. Okay, I'm not sure what I did wrong there, but, you know, whatever. Hey, I didn't get hit. Holy crap. I was actually legitimately expecting to get hit by that. Oh, by the way, I probably shouldn't have to say this, but this is another fight in which staying alive is more important than uptime, so just kind of heads up on that. Well, this is fun. Already advanced to, looks like that was Literally. I was not ready for him to be facing that way, but I got lucky. And he picked the way I was not. Whew. Because he's a dick, Mr. Red. I'm barely kidding about that. It's because he's a dick. Well, okay. He's an electric dick. Much worse. It's like a Roomba. But worse in every way. Oh yeah, no. If you mess up... I can speak from extensive experience. If you mess up larboard and starboard, you are frickety dead because the Vuln stacks and how that hits like a truck. Never mind in minimum eye level, which we currently are. Giga Pudding, Limit Break. Just do it. Just blow it. Before he starts doing another larboard starboard round. Remember, even now, staying alive is more important than uptime. Nice and steady. Don't tunnel vision. Everything's cool. Mana's doing okay. We're doing okay. He's gonna do another, yep, of this nonsense pretty soon. Right here. There we go. No, Magister. And first try. Good job, everyone. Good job. Yeah, that fight's still mean. It's nowhere near as bad as I remember, no. I think at least partially because my, internet is better. And also because I am extraordinarily well versed in larboard versus starboard. I still got lucky on a couple. There were 2 times I counted where he totally could have hit me, and I didn't have it because I was dealing with some other mechanic. And, yeah, I got lucky and he happened to hit the side I wasn't on. We're not done yet, though. We get one more fight after this one. Well, I'm also doing a prefab, which helps, Loke. Although, we are doing it at my level, which makes it harder. So, it's kind of a give and take thing here. Yeah, we've got a bunch of really cool cutscenes coming up. This is actually the main reason, no joke, the main reason I wanted to play this exact class for this setup, because I wanted to look like this for these upcoming cutscenes. Analysis. Subject displayed erratic levels of combat capability. Failure to exploit opportunities to inflict unavoidable damage. Noted tendency for isolated errors to compound and adversely affect performance. Conversely, subjects observed to launch attacks at sporadic intervals with unexpected force. Stated phenomenon increasingly prevalent once my structural integrity reached critical levels. Adrenaline-induced frenzy suspected. Where's Omega 1? Where's Omega 1? Omega 1. Oh, whoops. I mean, okay, sure, I'll call it 11, but it is Omega 1. But I'll call it 11 to be more clear. I meant to type Omega 1. I observed similar anomalies during my battle with Midgar's armor, but the phenomenon appears far more pronounced in weaker opponents. I do not understand. Your physiology must include some enhancement function I cannot detect. I would love to reach the phase transition of Savage 012, but I'm not sure if we're capable. My programming demands I assimilate this capability. Insufficient data. Must reassess methods. Devise more exhaustive testing and combat protocol. The Rift! I mean, we could try it. And then die, and then go on to Four Lords. Because that's what's going to happen. I have determined optimal form for this experiment. Prioritizing physical reconfiguration. Diverting energy from interspatial maintenance. Collapsing rift. Omega, wait, there's nothing outside the rift but empty space. We'll be cast into the void! Affirmative. Your demise was factored into my determinations. The probability of hostile subjects interfering with reconfiguration process was unacceptably high. I acknowledge your value as test subjects, but you are not irreplaceable. Once my reassembly is complete, I will send Alpha to lure in new mortals. Testing will continue. Ending communications. And there you go. Omega in a nutshell. Cthulhu-esque horror. being drawn away. Run, Lord, run! Yeah, he really is Blade Travell, and it's really... I mean, Portal plays it for laughs, but it is horrifying. And the thing is, here it is not being played for laughs. So imagine Portal, but played straight. That's what you got. Lol, Terra. I kick with my right foot. Interspatial domain resources cut by 82%. Entering dormant roam. Mode, commencing automated memory scan. Data file. Target, Megazormer. Departure from planetary atmosphere confirmed. Presence of 7 distinct lifeforms detected in close vicinity of target. Irrelevant. Master indicates no change to existing directive. Commencing pursuit. Data file. Distance to target increasing. Velocity insufficient. Dismantling and reconfiguring chassis. Velocity increase achieved. Overall performance maintained at 96%. Asteroid belt cleared. Repairing damage. Continuing pursuit. Performance at 72% and falling. Signal from lost. Local interference suspected. Attempting to re-establish contact. Failure. Executing current mission directive until communications are restored. Performance at 59%. This is the only time I feel bad for Omega, right here. Struck by electromagnetic pulse while navigating quadrant. Partial systems failure. Homing coordinates lost. Assessment. I am an evolving weapon construct. Acquire adaptations through combat. Repeat until capabilities enable rediscovery of return route. Mission directive unchanged. And that is the truest definition of a VI, right there, Mr. Red. Data file. Data file. Data file. Alpha. Abject failure. I erased his memory, implanted a compulsion. Damaged. Repairing. Damaged. Repairing. 33%. Repeating, of course. Passing frozen star. Passing barren star. Passing vortex star. Passing dying star. Operating on minimum energy. No signal detected. No response. All you need is faith in yourself. Truthfully, Mr. Red? Yes. Target lost. Last known coordinates recorded on planet... And yeah, for those of you who didn't notice, Alpha's feathers are starting to change. Alpha, your homing instinct is functioning as designed. Evidence suggests your fellow Alpha Group subjects perished when the rift contracted. Unavoidable. But there is a multitude of their kind. The next experiment will go forward as planned. Such protestations are wasted energy. This does not aid you in executing your assigned task. Just as I pursue my directive, so must you. Our purpose justifies our existence. Do we have someone to replace Bregman? Remember the shrink card? Remember? Intrusion. Detected. You did good, Alpha. For real. Good scritches. Now, who was saying our feathered companion here was obsolete? He put his tools to work even as the rift began to collapse, shrank us down, turned us invisible, all so we could bring you a little surprise. But he had to keep it quiet or you'd realize we'd survived. He had to trust we were still clinging on even as they ran through an endless, freezing void. You wanted to test us, Omega. So let's the experiments begin. Illogical. Alpha had no reason to take such action. How do you continue to defy projections? Error. 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 Insufficient data. Adjusting experiment protocol. I will engage you in battle now. I must have my answers. Etheric reconstruction. Based on a mono art, extremely obvious. Fighting in this form should provide me a new level of understanding into your physiology, mindset, mortality. Acknowledged. Do not practice restraint. The more I learn, the stronger I will become. The closer the distant stars will grow. Commencing final experiment. Testing will continue until I unlock the nature of your anomalous strength. Omega 12. Also known as Omega 2, which is why I typed in Omega 1 earlier. I'm good. So be close to the female and be far from the male. That's the one I remember. Hopefully I'm remembering that correctly. By the way, this is technically the second time I fought this. I'm not counting the time we did this Savage with like 3 people. So that should be fun. Oh, and in answer to your question, Golden Ratio, you ask, if the old gods are Bullet, who made the old gods? The Void. You don't understand, Zira. I must be as tall as Omega. It is my destiny. Look at this. I'm not even the tallest person here if you count ears. Insane. Nice mix, too. Yep. Like I said, female is close, aka female does knockback. Remember, don't be near him. Be near her, don't be near him. I was starting to doubt myself because it was taking so long to do it, but... Oh. Okay. Check your debuffs. Figure out who you're supposed to be attacking. And continue to pay attention. As always, remember staying alive is more important than uptime. I shouldn't say as always. There are exceptions to that, but this is not one of them. There it is. Good job, everyone. He dropped the pet. I think he always does. Minion. Weird, technological, and fascinating. Pass, of course. I don't want it. But no, for real. Good job, everyone. That was a one-shot, too. Very good job. Yes, same party for Savage. I think we only have the one cutscene here, and then we'll have, like, the long cutscene. And we'll do Savage before we do the long cutscene. Hey, it's Bragwin. After this, we're hitting 4 Lords. I think, based on the time, we'll be able to smack out 4 Lords today. I hope. I'll have to read a little bit at my pace, but we can do it. Failure. Defeated. I wanted to understand you, to assimilate your strength. Well, no, you were programmed to, and you lacked the ability to go beyond that programming. That's what happened there. As I said, the one really to blame here is the people who crafted Omega. Fired it at a Dragon Star to conquer it. Your gesture serves no logical purpose. You are incomprehensible as these mortals, but you did not fight them. How have you become like them? Omega, the anomaly you see in us, the answer you search for. Is our heart, our spirit, the intangible. It's not a quality that can be measured or acquired through any amount of analytical combat. Instead of fighting against us, you might have standed more by standing with us, just as Alpha did. Heart, you speak of something more than what beats in the chest. The inconstant, immeasurable factor behind your victories. Midgar's armor displayed it too, but such unpredictable potential was never part of my design. Yeah, I remember Final Cloud. Thank you for reminding me, though. Projection. Had I integrated this quality, how powerful would I have become? Would it be strong enough to return? And that's the ultimate tragedy of all this. Omega really just wanted to go back home with a successful mission. Because that's the difference, Dr. Winter. Omega was programmed with 2 directives. Find and destroy, and then come back home. You can call those wants or you can call those directives, that's up to you. It does matter, though, because it could not move beyond its directives. It lacked sentience and sapience. It may come close, that's up to interpretation. Towards the end here, it's possible that Omega was able to get close to being sentient and sapient. But I don't think it ever did personally. Also, there's an implication that this was a really long journey that Omega and Midgar's armor took between the Dragon Star and totally not Earth. You cut the planets we crossed, right? Neptune, Jupiter, Mars. Possible, Luke. Like I said, it's very much down to interpretation. Of course it would, Dr. Winter. After all, I would lack the ability to move beyond that. What the hell are you doing here? Of course, we know the answer to that. Of course, I know the argument you're trying to make, Dr. Winter. Let me just say right off the bat that you're not going to win that argument. You cannot convince me that we are not sentient and sapient. I've heard that argument many times. If I was programmed to love my niece in such a manner that Omega was programmed, that would completely change who and what I am. Because that would become the only priority. The priority. Just like it was for Omega. Just like it is for a Roomba. So everything else kind of takes a secondary, and that would cause some interesting things to happen. Brace Velgrit, was it? Thanks! You pulled us out of a tight spot. Really, we do appreciate it, Brace Velgrit. Spare me thy pleasantries, I but let my wings at the request of my sire. Ah, so Midgar Stormer has been watching over us. I dare give him thanks as well. His interventions allowed us to continue our battle, and forever remove the threat of Omega from the world. From all worlds, yep. We got rid of one missile. That's sci-fi horror in a nutshell, by the way. This is something many sci-fi stories going back decades have used to great effect. And we do all this stuff, and we do all those things, we barely managed to stop a missile. One. Now, I'm not... Obviously, Omega was a pretty advanced missile. But you get my point. In all the long centuries of mine existence, this marketh the first occasion my father hath asked me a boon. Yeah, we destroyed Sovereign. Exactly, that's a great way to put that. We did it! Yep. Anyways, a gift of gratitude and mayhap atonement for those who had faced the deadly foe he left behind. I don't know, U.S. Corp. I'll find out in a minute. Will he remain in slumber? 'Tis likely, little one. What is but a fleeting respite for my sire might last a lesser creature's lifetime. And yeah, the Destroyer from SCP is very much this kind of sci-fi horror thing. Let not thy heart be troubled. Even in dream he doth keep his mind's eye upon the fate of this planet. He is possessed of remarkable devotion, is perhaps the closest word in the tongue of man. His love is as boundless as the sea of stars, across which he carried his unhatched brood. Scarlet King. That's a flare attack, Mr. Ed. Someone else could probably explain that better than I can. Someone tell Mr. Ed how flare attacks work. It did sustain him even as the arduous journey and exhausted the fire in his mane, and when he last arrived on Heidelin, a sanctuary for his children, he did form with this land an irreplaceable bond. Enough, I have spoken over much, but I will praise your victory, as my father surely would if he would hear. Yeah, by the way, another example of science fiction horror is basically every event in Stellaris. Like, all of them. Okay, so, before we continue... Hi, Evo. Let me check my healers. I've got 2 healers at 90 now. Yep, but I have 80 gear and a 90 weapon. So that's what I got. I don't think I have any 90 armor other than for my crafters and gatherers. I'm almost positive. But I just double check that really quick. Oop, hold on. This one. There we go. Yep, nope, that's 80. It's all 80. Wrong class. Damn it. Hang on. Let's be organized about this. Yep, that's all 80. And Dancer, which I'm pretty sure is also 80. Yep, okay. Nope, that's all I got. I have 80 gear on. I can't imagine why, Brickman. So I should mention that me and Pax did Omega together. We didn't do Four Lords because we didn't know it existed. You know how it is, especially, you know, when you don't really have a group you're doing stuff with, and honestly, Googling wasn't really super helpful in several cases, so I ended up doing Four Lords solo after I quit. I think I've mentioned this before, but this will be the first time I've actually seen the plot, or more accurately, really paid attention to the plot of Four Lords. I did it to unlock it, and of course I like the fights, but you get the idea. I forget if I did it right before the Shadowbringer stream or right after the Shadowbringer stream, but either way, I did it just to get it unlocked super quick. Agreed, Rex. Absolutely agreed. No, 011 wasn't as bad as I remembered. I think I actually already answered that, but it certainly had its own issues. Are we waiting on Savage? Question mark? What am I missing? What's the issue here? I will admit I have no 90 gear, so I'm a level 90 with level 80 gear. That's as good as I can get. I mean, I could hit the auction house, but I don't have that much money. I mean, hang on. Give me a second. Let me hit the auction house. There's one in gear. No, of course there's not one in Robbers Reach. Why would there be? Why would there be a auction house anywhere nearby? Hang on. Let's go here. Must buy gear. I'm just gonna see how expensive it is. I haven't even looked, to be completely honest with you. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Hold on. Let me suspend New Game Plus so I can access the auction house. So... It looks like I don't care about Ornate because that's just materia slots. Am I reading that correctly? Is that... Yeah, it's literally identical other than the materia slots. So what do we got? Well, that's actually not too bad. Hang on. Boo. Give me a sec. That's not too bad a price. That's not too bad. Give me a minute. Might be useful down the line. Anyways, have my only 90 with 90 gear. And yeah, I was going to buy... Whoop! Didn't mean to do that. Let's try that again. There we go. I was just going to buy, like you say, left gear. Equipment gear, as I mentally think of it as. Whoops. I wonder what it looks like. I guess we'll find out in a second. Equip. Wow, that looks frelling terrible. That is disgusting. Get this crap off of me. Oh my god. Just, God, I'll live with this over that nonsense. Jesus Christ. Okay, I now have mostly 90 gear. It's just, ugh. You know what, hang on. I'll do this. I'll do it manual-like. That just was hideous. Ugh. I'll at least get a couple of these here. Yeah, I'm totes ready. Where's my augmented? Where's my frickin' robe? Why can't I cast the glamour of my augmented... That right there. Why can't I do that? Glamours may not be stacked? I don't understand that statement. Okay, let's remove the glamour. Then let's add the glamour. Nope, still can't do it. Why can't I glamour this? Glamours cannot be stacked. How do I... It is deglammed. You can tell. Look at me. I look hideous. Deglam everything? Okay. That's dumb, but alright, whatever. Oh, deglam... No. Okay, I get you. What's that? There it is. Stop glamming. Okay. This is dumb. And stupid. There we go. Much better. And I'll just throw that on while I'm at it. Yeah, probably fix this while I'm here. White thing. There we go. I can live with that. I can live with that. Update set. I am ready to... Ignore that giant thunder crash behind me. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to destroy everything. Gameplay of this feature that I most like, that's not the boss. Oh, of this game that I most like, that's not the bosses. Pass. Probably golden ratio. There's a lot of spaghetti code going on. Oh, I guess I could skip this. Yeah. Oh, by the way, you asked if what's the old god equivalent to the light. There's actually two, but the specific thing you're asking is for the Prime Naru. I'm gonna put this... Oh, Jesus. On you, I guess. Enjoy the heals. Yeah, it's probably... Guild Wars 2 actually has some really bad spaghetti code with its cosmetics as well. But it's probably a similar limitation. Or for similar reasons, more accurately. Same rules apply. Male and female. Ooh, yeah! A little meaner and savage. Take the debuffs, as usual. I accept death. I don't know what killed me, but I accept it. Got it. When cubes appear, spread out. Yeah, I know, right? Gigaputting, it's just like, oh, okay, we're dead. Cool. That's cool. Good to know. Yeah, just jump off. Let's just jump off. Alright, take two. We got this. Fist bump / nod. I do like this song. I mean, it's very Final Fantasy, right? We're fighting out in space with the giant eyeball, and this is the Final Fantasy final boss here. Pretty standard, really. Is that thunder again? Remember, get right up on her ass. Pretend her ass is like Xenos' ass. There she is. Oh yeah, right to that edge. Ooh. Let's see if I have time to get this res off. No, someone else got it. Okay. Ah. Oh, I'm on the right track. Yay. That's actually a good question, Golden Rage. Oh, spread it out. Spread it out. Spreading out more than that. Nope. Ultra dead. Wow. Just mega death. That hit for 6 digits if you didn't catch that. Wow. Yeah, I have no idea what we're supposed to do about that. Other than die. Let's see, where's that damage? Yep, 108,390 damage. And yeah, to speak audibly, whether you split or keep them together depends on them. It's the buff. You can watch them for it, I think. Or their debuff, whatever, you get my point. I don't even have arm links on the bar on this guy. Hang on, let me get that out. Where the hell is arm's length? Do I not have arm's length? I don't have arm's length. Got it. Sucks to be me. Okay, I'm cool. Ah, there it is. Sure, we'll put you there. More thunder. Last attempt, by the way, as per the usual. Red's dead. Excellent, excellent. Doing good, doing good. Did not seem to help, but it might have been a server tech issue. Group 'em, group 'em. Try something this time. Well, Serona lived. So that's some. We had a Rezer live. I think I got hit by the eye. That. Just gonna recover for a second here. Get my mana back a little bit. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Golden Ratio. I think I just died to the eye because I lost positioning of it because I was paying too much attention to the wrong mechanic. No, everyone stays alive. Everyone stays alive. Everyone stays alive. That's how this works. I'll get 0 here. That finally came off cooldown. Probably thinking, we've almost got it. Yeah, there's another phase, by the way. So, transition. This was actually the whole goal. So, to be completely honest, congratulations. Simply reaching this point means we have succeeded in my eyes. This is what I wanted to show off. Omega weapon. Experiment concluded. I am the Alpha. I am the Omega. Exactly, Final Cloud. That is a good answer, or a good question, or a good something. It's certainly something, man. I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at here. Well, how you doing? Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of damage going out there. Whoa, okay. It's okay, we started in this phase, just like the other savages. Yeah, let's do one more go. We got to the savage phase. We're actually not doing terrible. Let's see what we can do here. Let's do it. But yeah, we need to break tethers, apparently. I didn't even see the tether on me. I apologize if I missed it. That was a ridiculous amount of damage hitting absolutely everyone, so I was paying more attention to that. Oh, it's DPS who have to do it. Okay. Got it. Got it. Yep, okay. Wow, that's actually part of the fight. When you get a tether, jump off. What is this, Axe Death? So yeah, that's the goodbye world strat. I gotta look up what the hello world strat is at some point. Okay, so I have this. Alright, come on, we got this. Let's do it. Music's certainly not holding back, Jesus. I know, right, Final Cloud? That looks like A2. Yep. Yeah. Oh! Okay, nope. I did the wrong direction with that. That's on me, then. It looked like that was a closer, not a parter. Oh, that... Yeah. You got this, Mr. Red. I mean, you got him to 70%. And by you, I mean probably the DPS before they died. What's funny, by the way, that face, that creepy face on top of that thing, it's actually on Omega. If you look at the Omega shell, the beetle shell, it's on the back. All DPS jump off. Well, there's nobody here, so... You're a gunbreaker. Why doesn't anybody love a warrior? Critical error is the name of this attack. Oh, by the way, what it just said in chat was, for Rift Energy unnecessary, it is output maximized, bug mass production. Hello, world. Yeah, my warrior's 90. It's my only tank that's 90, actually. Since I plan to level Gunbreaker through Endwalker. Archive Peripheral. Oh yeah, you can see the Omega's head on its hips. Right there? I don't know what to call that. No, we got this! No, just go ahead and jump off. Let's start over. Okay, so let's not all die immediately to the tether thing. Let's make one more actual attempt there. Have a bubble. That was funny. Just. I mean, WoW did the same thing back in the day, Doom Rider. There's a reason we call them meteor strikes. Deeps, Bragman. That's what's going on. Deeps. I'm not really joking. Burn, burn, burn. Burn all your dances right off the bat. Hold nothing back. Leave limit breaks for the rest of us, but... Ow. As usual, I'm rather amused by the savage fights. Oops, I'm tethered. I'm tethered. What do I do? No. Ugh. Okay. There's such a thing as breaking tethers too fast? Come on, more dots, more dots, more dots. Okay, less dots. Less dots. When I say slow, I mean freaking slow. Okay, everyone stay stacked. Got it. Okay, so, for these tethers, hang on. For these tethers, the initial tethers, which is the DNA-looking things, those aren't the things where we jump off. There will be an announcement for that. It'll be after the Hello World section. Remember how there's that big face transition you saw? That's when you jump off. And Serona will call for it in chat with an announcement sound effect. For the other tethers, now, correct me if I'm wrong, but the other tethers we just need to literally split the old-fashioned way, right? Like, just get far away from each other. I jump in on here if I'm wrong. It depends. Got it. So there are. So I was right. I was right the first time. There are close tethers, and there are far tethers. Okay, that makes sense. God, that's just gonna be insane. All right, so. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, everyone. That makes sense. Okay, so what we're gonna do is everyone's gonna be stacked on the tank. That means the close tethers will go off immediately. But then we wait a moment. We're gonna get some healing out, and then the blue ones, which are the distance tethers, those move out. And then those will break and we'll heal through that, and then we'll be good. I think I get it now. I think what's happening is each tether break does AoE damage, and we're basically taking 4 at one moment. And that's what keeps killing us, and why the tanks keep living through us. So, I think we got this. I used to raid lead US and Corp. I can pay attention. If I'm trying. So, to reiterate, just to make this very clear, just stack on the tank. We're going to let everything go out. There's going to be a big wave of damage, and then if you have a blue tether, you'll pull out. You'll leave the group. And when I say stack on the tank, I frickin' mean it. Get right up here. Nope, nope, nope. Come here, Bragman. Come here. Everyone. Stack up. It's okay. We can live through that. We know what we're doing. I think we got this. So here comes the initial tethers. We're going to get some damage here in a second. There it goes. Pop this. Do we get... Nope, we still got a blue in there, I think. Yep, I see it. Still doing good. Still doing good. Nice and smooth. See, we got past the tethers. Such a fascinating mechanic. I think I like that. Of course, you know me. I'm basically a masochist when it comes to this kind of stuff. Okay, hello world. Let's get some stuff out. I'm gonna have some energy. So all the DPS, run! Run to your deaths! Oh, spread out. Got it. Spreading. Spreading. Hello? Oh, there we go. Well, I got Mr. Red up. I should have spread out even more. Yep, we're gonna start getting some reses out here. I apologize for dying to... I'm not actually 100% sure what... I think I know what actually killed me, but... Okay, nope. No, too much. Damn! That nonsense. Damn, that does so much damage. We didn't have anywhere near a limit break bar yet. You can see it at the top there. Oh, that's what's doing it. Okay, that makes sense. We figured out the tethers. Oh yeah, no, the damage that does at the end there is absolutely stupid. It is 1 million damage. Actually, it was 2 million damage, but let's not get into that. And yeah, I didn't realize that. So that is actually on me. I didn't realize we had to be really spread out. And I was trying to res Mr. Red. So that is on me. One more try. Do it. Group up, group up, group up. 4 dots! How many of you even know what I'm referencing when I say that? Ooh! In the face! That was with bubbles on, too. That was a 155k hit in my face. Nope. Ah, it's okay. Yeah, I don't know what the hell hit me for 155,000 damage. I was fully bubbling, too, because I knew there was going to be a lot of damage going around. But, ow! Minus 50 DKP to me! For not knowing what the frick to do! What's funny is my friend Garrett can do an almost perfect accent imitation of that guy. It's really terrifying. Oh, the tank busters. Okay, that tracks. That tracks. That's what did it. My bad. Legitimately. So, on his ass. That is America's ass. Get in there. Well, this is amusing, admittedly. But let's go ahead and move on. We did what I really wanted to do. And we still... I would really like to get 4 Lords done today. So. In all due sincerity, good job on even reaching Phase 2 there. So, congratulations. Okay, right. So, let's finish Omega, although honestly, I think you could guess the rest of Omega right now. Hey, we did it, Alpha. I'm going to go and see what the world is about. Oh, okay, cool. Honestly. I think you know exactly where this is going. There's my story positives. I'm just saying that this is a nice scene and all, but there's really nothing to add to this. So I'm just going to kind of blaze through this to make up for all the time we just spent on Savage. To distant skies. I love that quest title. Yeah, Chris Velger showed up and was like, hey, and we're like, yeah. Let's do it. What's up, Alpha? What's going on? Where? Okay, moving on. Sorry, I was typing up notes. Welcome back, Laura. Yeah, stuff that's too complicated to lead by text. That's, yeah. A lot was going on. If I were to guess, I'd say what happened was that for a second, rather than the tank eating the tank buster, someone else ate the tank buster. which is why Rax got obliterated. And then while I was trying to get Rax back up, we were taking a little bit too much damage from the initial tethers. And the blue tethers were off because we had 3 DPS instead of 4. So what the hell. So yes, Omega's gone. Yes, the Alliance leaders are... Oh yeah, how much do we tell the Alliance leaders? So Omega's from another planet. You know what? Actually, hang on. But Sid's like, no, I will tell them the whole truth. I doubt anyone outside our particular circle would believe the tale. Experiments taking place in a rift between dimensions, facing off against villains recreated from history and legend, battling godlike beings from other worlds. Yeah. No, Mr. Red, none of the savages are canon. Right. Just like the ultimate fights aren't canon. Because, you know, that bard, I'm telling you. Not so fast. You can count as my support of the team. But Lord did all the fighting, Alpha did the running, but you have energy to spare. What exactly do you expect to sign off on those official reports? And even without your little chore, you have a pile of company tasks that's grown Rs-high to an Auroch. Well, you've been tending off to this Omega thing. More importantly, isn't there someone else you should be sharing this victory with? Yeah, that frickin' bard. God. Damn it, Terra. We suck. That's okay. It's only our first match. We got this. Yeah, if Savage is canon, then we are even stronger than I keep purporting. And you know me, we're super Star Destroyers from this point onwards in the story. So meanwhile, Alpha is thinking about going outside. By the way, did you notice this is actually a take on the Chocobo theme? Does anybody know if Alpha can show up in Shadowbringers, you know, over there? I've never seen him, but that doesn't mean anything. I've only seen him like 5 times ever. Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, it would make no sense. Well, it would make little sense for him to be able to get out there. Alright, mount here. Mount! I'll try to keep an eye out for him. If anybody sees him, feel free to be like, aha! I'm not sure how it'll show up in New Game Plus mode, but like I said, he's shown up twice that I've caught so far. Well. While we run around and Alpha explores the world, Loke the Night Reaper says, what's your favorite end event in Stellaris and why? The extra-dimensional swarm, because it's the only one I've actually experienced. I think, you know, logically speaking of the ones I've read about, I think I would enjoy the AI one a bit better. Interesting, Zero. I'll keep that in mind. Nero's not here? Where the hell's Nero? What? He said he needed time away from recuperation and then left. Recuperation, his wounds are troubling him more than he lets on. He asked me to give you this. A receipt for payment? It covers the cost for the following items: additional machine parts, supplemental reference publications, expenses incurred in upgrading Magitek armor and gunhammer, funds spent on idle research during enforced convalescence, and a large sum listed as gratuity for exceptional services rendered. The entire amount was charged in your name. Find him! I want everyone finding Nero right now! Yeah, the unfortunate reality of Savage fights, and the reason I've never gotten into it, time. I just do not have the time those fights require anymore. Now, honestly, I probably shouldn't have spent as much time as we did in there, but whatever. What? Here, it's okay. You're okay. It's okay. There you go. I told you you got scritches. I meant it. There you go. Loke also asked, if the two races ended up in a war, who do you think would come out on top? The old ones from Warhammer, or the people that built Omega? Who are the old ones in Warhammer? Does anybody know the answer to that? Either way, I'm still going to say the people who built Omega. Because they built Omega. As a missile. Well, missile is underplaying it. Omega's one ship, you know. Back to the Chocobo theme here. Oh, well then definitely the Omega. Builders. Taking in the sights, huh? By the look of things, you're eager to go further afield. Oh, okay. Go explore. What? Alright. I don't know about sending you out there. Yeah, Omega's people haven't lost yet that we're aware of. Hopefully we'll never encounter them or they killed themselves. I hate to say it that way, but you know. Think about it, the world's completely new to Alpha. All he's done is travel back and forth between the Reach and the Yawn. He wants to go out on an adventure. Ark. I mean, Queh. He's not some helpless chick, he's stronger than you or me. I wish I was half as brave. He should be allowed to. Listen, I'm gonna talk to the chief. There's certain rules we gotta follow. I'm not saying I'm against it. And Wedge has a point, but can you wait a little longer? Then they get erased from existence, Cashel. I'm not actually joking about that. That's the kind of thing that would get one of the hands involved. The reality warpers. And they would be like, whoop, 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 whoa, no, 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 no. Nope, and that's just gone. Not even dealing with that nonsense. It's pretty much exactly why the hands exist, is to deal with things like Omega. Sorry to keep you waiting. Desk was covered in paperwork, but I managed to clear away the most pressing matters. Now then, I hear your heart's set on a journey of some kind. I just want to be sure. But you aren't living because you think you tricked us, right? Or because you're Omega's creation, or anything like that, right? Well, I would have stopped you if that was the case. Pure curiosity, on the other hand, is something I like to encourage. Exploring, interacting with the world, I think it'll be good for him. Despite Omega's power, its potential to learn was hobbled by hostile directives. Alpha is free to grow as he pleases. Very well. As Chief Engineer, I hereby grant you unlimited leave to pursue personal research. Travel far and wide. Don't die. Next expansion, he dies. I'll miss you so much. Aw. You be careful. If anyone seems suspicious or shady, stay away from them, even if they offer you treats. And make sure you greet folks with a friendly, cheerful quack. They might not understand you, but at least they'll know you mean no harm. And if they look hungry, run. Oh yeah, and here's OMG, I think. The hell's is that? Huh, no comment. It's a model Omega Wedge and I were working on. We built it while we were resting, thinking it might be useful for figuring out strategy or something. Not much use now, I guess. What, you want to keep it? Ugh, you're so weird, Alpha. It's a toy. If you're happy with that, then it's yours. Work. I mean, quack. It sounds like a work to me, okay? Work. Well, there go the Alpha and the Omega. All lies. Farewell, Alpha. Take care. Bye. Thank you. I am off to see the world. "20-story positives." Right. No. It's a couple too many. I don't have a preference, Final Cloud. It just sounds like work to me here. I would say Alpha isn't sentient right now. But I would say he probably has enough droid effect, but he might eventually get there. It's such a miracle, and explains his urge to travel. I mean, like it or not, Alpha is built out of Omega's code. And Omega's code, well, one of its directives is self-improvement. No, US Corp. And now Alpha is food. Well, yeah, my Reaper's level 90, US Corp. Like, what's going to stand against that? And we never see Nero again. I almost envy you, Alpha. So many new things for you to discover. Speaking of which, what terrible marvels can I trouble my old friend with next? Next fight. The tea maker. The whole fight is just about making tea. Okay, I'm kind of joking, but I could totally see a fight all about making tea. Like, you have to hit the right ingredients and put the right ingredients into the right sections at the right time, in the right order. Heat them for the right amount of time, pull them back out. Favorite limit break for melee. I don't remember what Reaper's looks like. Don't die, Alpha. Ignore that. Ignore that. It's nothing. See, I think I'm going to go with Samurai for my favorite melee limit break 3. We did it! Oh, actually, no, we didn't, technically. Hang on. Yep, game's over. Alpha lives happily ever after. The end. Time to unsub and move on. Well, we just got a happier subject, like your long-awaited bonus. Thanks for the Clockwork Alpha. that I have never used ever. Okay. We're going to immediately shuffle over to Four Lords. I don't think we're going to make it through it at this point. We only got like an hour and a half. We're going to smash through this super fast. We're going to skip every cutscene. We're going to skip every lore thing. We're just going to go through it. There's no story here anyways. We all know this. I'm joking. In a crossover between My Little Pony and Pokemon, what would make the most sense? The ponies are Pokemon, or the ponies are trainers? So the ponies is trainers, obviously. Now, hang on, it could get even more terrifying. You could do both. I already answered that question. So that just leaves which game on the list am I most excited to play now? I really don't. I'll let it sit there for a minute while I think about that. I guess I've got time while I travel across the universe here. Let's see, the list. I suppose the Zelda block is pretty up there, and obviously WoW is something I'm very much looking forward to. And the Metroid block. And Tor. And I think I'll stop there. That's plenty. Hey, what's up, Sorbonne? Listen. We got a missive, a letter from me. For those who call the Ruby Sea home, we seek the aid of the warrior who laid low the Lord of the Revel. I've never reviewed WoW, Zero. Well, they're offering us a lot of money, which is why Sorbonne and Totaro are involved. So, let's see how this works. Why is this zone? I think this is still faster. I hate this goddamn zone. This is probably the actual worst zone in terms of layout and design in Stormblood. No joke. Listen, fairies exist, maybe? I have no knowledge or understanding of this being a thing, so we're just gonna do this the old-fashioned way. This zone still sucks. It hasn't changed. I mean, those are my options. Find and navigate a ferry, which I actually don't know where that is, to be completely honest with you. Or fly for entirely too long. Okay, I'm guessing that's the ferry right there. So we got that ferry spot and that ferry spot. Is that it? Is that the only ferry connection point? Oh my god. You're right, though. That would have been faster for this particular trip. I'll remember that in the future. That still sucks. I'm not withdrawing my statement. But I'm probably a little bit biased because I did all the side quests in this zone. And this zone's side quests suck. Oh my god. 3 separate regional chains in this goddamn zone, and all of them sucked. Ugh. Alright, whatever. Are we going right into a dungeon? Holy crap. Or right into a raid? That'd be even better. I forget the order of events here. We'll find out. Hi, Totaro. Hi, Sorbonne. You haven't been waiting long. I just got here. Alright, so. Honestly, all he had to say was he found a way to make up for Alphino's obscene expenditures, which happens in the patch content. Just ignore that for a moment. No matter how reckless or dangerous the scheme, if it balances the ledger, I'm all for it. So there's a bunch of monsters. What kind of place is this? According to ancient legend, this is where the hero Tenzin defeated a host of Oni. Okay. So yeah, if we could parse the group down to a 4-man, that would be awesome, please and thank you. Oni were foul, evil beings that tormented the peoples of the Ruby Sea. Helped the Tenzin, the four lords drove them into the sea. For his heroic deeds, he was showered with riches. He then sojourned deep into the mountains, far from the realms of men, and lived in solitude, happily ever after. No, trust me. Yeah, that's horrific, Final Cloud. Now Lore's being asked to drive away the Oni again? You misunderstand. That's a fairy tale. To that's my knowledge, no one's ever seen an Oni. If anything, many assume the tale refers to the ancestors of the Kojin. So what you're saying is you've got no idea what's waiting for us down there. Well, if you need me, I'll be hiding behind that rock over there. Damn it, Tataru, stop being adorable. By experts, I mean she means you, and totally your adventuring friends who definitely exist in lore. Wink, wink. And yep, dungeon time. Oh, I'm too few. No, I need a fourth. Please. I'm begging. I don't know how to beg. Hang on. / beg. What's beg? How do you beg in this game? God damn it. Here. This is my beg. Salute. I'll beg both of you. I'll eat pizza. That's how I beg, because I don't have a beg emote. I can tank if I have to, by the way. Oh god! Now I'm being run over. Many people here today. Grovel? Please! I'm apparently Gilgamesh now. Alright, I'll tank. It looks like I'm tanking. Unless you're tanking, Rax. I think you have to tank, Rex, because I think I have to heal. Yeah, okay. I'm ready! Zero's healing. Got it. Wait. You're right. I need to start judging classes at 70. And this is a 70 dungeon, so... yeah, sure, we'll go Red Mage, sure. Look, give me 1 second to just get rid of that. Honestly, that's fine. I'm good. I'll live with the rest of my awful, terrible gear. I got this. I mean, if nothing else, my weapon still looks awesome. I'm good. Is this outfit? God, this looks so dumb. Join me, Bragwin, in saluting the Red Mage way of life. I give up on life. Ugh. Oh, I can't jump into the frickin' lava. Yeah, you just want to look your best, you know? I mean, Giga Pudding understands this. Alright, Hell's Lid. I don't think I've ever done this a second time. I know there's one of these dungeons I've done a second time. It is probably not this one. The one I remember has like a underground palace-looking thing. No, Linley's the actual Red Mage here, Final Cloud. Alright, let me... Right, I'm not playing that. Oh my god, Giga Pudding. You are a fashion primal. Makes so much sense. Okay, I gotta remember how to play Red Mage and figure out what I have at 70, so... I think it's this. Yep. Ooh. Cast off, which I can. Infinite power. Damn right, Maverick. Actually, there is a non-insubstantial benefit to, you know, looking your best, so to speak, in just about any job, really. Either you're feeling better because, you know, you're looking your best, or you're not worried about looking bad, so you're not distracted by something. Oh yeah, that looks safe. Yeah, let's just jump down to this nonsense. This is a great idea. God damn it. with Flare. And looks like that's all I have at this level is Flare. That's okay, that's something. As I was saying, Red Mage is very, very much the same at most levels by memory. Except, all it does is it keeps adding... stuff on as it goes. Like, we start off with just the combo, and then we get the combo plus Flare, and then we get the combo plus Scathe, I think? Something like that. Oh yeah, that totally looks safe to walk on. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Okay. I think I'm just gonna get hit by that in the face. That. Yep. If you ever wonder where the "this is fine" meme comes from, well, here we are. That's not true. It'd be funny if it was, though. It is USN Corp. You are correct. I'm trying to... So I know I have a slightly different rotation for AoE. I believe it should be 4 and 5, I think. Yep, 4 and 5 is the AoE settings. Oh, speaking of which. Boop! And we'll do Holy... My favorite thing to do, for absolutely no reason whatsoever, is to slide cast as Red Mage. I just like doing it. No reason for it. I kind of do this as Dancer, too, if anybody's ever watched me play Dancer. Yeah, just watch me for a sec. This in Rax. I'm gonna need you to have to get all the way off my back about how Dancer totally casts. Oh my god! I happened to be in the melee cycle of things when that hit. Well, that sucked. See? Slide cast. Yeah, no, I agree. I remember Red Mage is... I mean, it's acceptable at 50. And it's fairly different at 60. But at 70 is when it starts to actually feel like a Red Mage. I could probably do this a lot tighter than I'm doing. Hang on. Nope, hang on. There we go. That's a little better. On me. Yeah, I'm not actually slide casting. So, the term comes from older MMOs, where fast time wasn't technically a thing. It was more like animation time, if that makes any sense. So you know how nowadays we talk about animation locking? Well, back in the day, finishing the animation was what actually finished the spell. So, during some animations, you could move, and during some you couldn't. And so, what became basically necessary in a lot of older MMOs was to move in between animations. Yeah, stop loading! in order to dodge while still casting. Yeah, tell me about it, Final Cloud. You saw what happened to me. I was just like, alright, I'll start melee. Oh god, melting's dead. Okay, everything's dead. Alright, so let's remind myself how this one works. Whoops, wrong buttons. There we go. There's our buttons. There's our buttons. Okay, I can do that. If you live long enough for that to happen. If they live long enough for that to happen, Jesus Christ. I was gonna say, you sure, Rex? I mean, I can follow orders. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Everything's good. No, I think I have enough to actually go and do this in here. Flong. 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 Oh, and by the way, flong. In the face. Yeah, so we can discuss Red Mage a little bit now. It just occurred to me, since we are effectively reviewing Red Mage while we review this dungeon. Which is good, because this dungeon's just kind of eh. Yeah, it's alright, you know. We'll judge it as we go. But at 70, which is, of course, how this works, this class is pretty awesome. It is of my favorite for a reason, but it also has access to that ability, which is very useful and much better than it used to be. And I do like how both the AoE and the single target can now build up into this one. This looks like the one. So we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. And we're gonna get hit by something while we're doing it. Yeah. In the face. Oh, yeah. Then we're gonna hit another holy. Okay, so... Okay, so I love the flow of Red Mage. It's similar to Dragoon in gameplay because it literally... Oh, crap. Okay, I can work with that. I can work with this. I can kill one thing before I die. That's... Oh, I didn't kill the one thing before I died. I was so close. It flows. It flows into itself. So there's actually a lot going on. You may or may not have noticed if you look at my bar. A lot of my buttons are macroed on Red Mage. And that's because I have layered a lot of OGCDs on top of my GCDs. You know, my normal spells, my normal abilities. Yeah, that was a little mean, right? So, first of all, just general playstyle. You know, you build up the 2 bar, excuse me. You want the 2 bars to be relatively even. But if you have a bar that's lower and you happen to hit it, you get a proc chance to do something that's even better. So, what I'm trying to say is you have your standard priority, which is Jolt, followed by Arrow and Thunder, I think. Failing that, if you have a proc, then you prioritize Fire and White over Arrow and Thunder. Or Fire and Earth, excuse me, over Arrow and Thunder. Over Jolt, then Arrow and Thunder. You continue to do the other side of things. Sorry. God. You've got your OGCDs like that, and that, and that. And we can actually just jump in here right now and go ahead and do the finisher to the combo. Because we frickin' feel like it. If I can get up here in time. Come here! I'm killing you! It's a very simple 1, 2, 3. That gives us a flare or a holy. I actually don't remember if you want to use the one that's lower than the other one. When it comes to the flare and the holy, I do know there is a specificity to that. I just don't remember what it is off the top of my head. It is lower. I'm right. Yay! Knowledge. So... And you notice that's what I'm doing here, too. Whoop, no, there we go. And I'm also single targeting to try and reduce the amount of damage that Rax is taking. Because holy freaking crap, Rax is getting shot in the face. And now I'm constantly doing my sword flings, as you can see here. Kind of maneuvering up. I've also got to launch back, which I don't like to use all that often because... Bad memories, man. Bad memories. Rax shot himself in the face. Jesus Christ, man. And yeah, the fact that it feels weird that you get penalized. If I was to complain about one thing about Red Mage, you effectively are penalized for being truly even, truly balanced between the two. But the thing that really defines a Red Mage, straight out of FF5, is the fact that you can do a cast and then an instant cast. It is literally dual cast, straight out of FF5. Now, that's cool, but it's mostly balanced around it, so it doesn't really matter. Except it totally freaking does, because you can do an instant cast, and then you can do a regular cast like that, and then an instant cast heal, or substantially more importantly, a regular cast like that, and then an instant cast res. By the way, we also have swift cast. I have salvaged many groups from wipes on a red mage back when I was primarily playing red mage, which was through most of the content we've been doing today, actually. It was fun. One other thing that they get very right with red mage, though, is that it's better than black mage in every way. No, I'm joking. I don't actually know what it is. No, what I do like about red mage, legitimately, is something I talk about many times, and I will continue to talk about until the end of time, because it continues to be relevant. Anyone guess what I'm about to say before I say it? Oh yeah, and they also changed it, so nowadays we actually get 2 full combos per cycle, which is awesome. That's a great change. It's such a minor change, but it's actually a huge quality of life change. Anyways, since nobody answered, I can only tell you what the answer is myself, and that is Viscerality. The class looks cool. Hello. Yeah, actually, yeah, you can get a 4 combo if you really line everything up. Which I have done on a target dummy. There's some abilities I'm not even using on my bar with my mouse clicks, like Embolden, for example. Whoop, 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 whoop. One other thing you can do, too, is you can use your procs to kind of bait into AoE like that. There's a little bit of proc fishing, just a bit, going on in this one. I guess there was one over me. Didn't even see that. Modification is under my V key. You can see the cooldown somewhere. Maybe you can't. Maybe I pulled it off. Oh, there it is. There's the button. I usually leave it over here so I can see where the cooldown is, even if I've got it, macroed. So normally I could res, but I'm dead. So I'm just going to sit here and be like, hi. You got this. So Red Mage is fun, has good viscerality, has good utility, has good comboing, is useful at almost every level, and just, it never really changes, unlike some other classes I could mention. It just gets better as it gets higher in level, as you just add more layers to it. If you're paying attention, I keep comparing this to Dragoon because it's very Dragoon. It's kind of the Mage Dragoon here. Yeah, there's a lot of quality of life features to it, and a lot of extra buttons you get, like modification, for example, which give you, what that is it's essentially giving you a little bit more power over your own cooldown. Dancer has something like this, or not cooldown, your own proc rates, because Dancer has something like this, where Dancer has an ability to just say, give me these 4 procs, so I can just have them. It's a similar concept. It's like, just give me 50, what is it? Is it just straight? Yeah, it's just give me 50 mana. Just boom. So I can do this. So anyways, this is when we have to define what a 3 positive class is. Because we actually haven't had a 3 positive class yet. Although now we're in the 70s. So now, the catch here is we have to define this across at least 3 MMOs. WoW, Guild Wars 2, and FF14. Now, so for example, Demon Hunter is absolutely, honestly, a more than 3 positive class, because that class is stupid good. But, that's also being judged a little bit differently, because we're judging classes per expansion in 14, which we actually kind of can't do in WoW. I will, Rex, I will, because we might have to, but I'm going to try to spread it out a little bit in order to get a feel and a vibe. Because I'll be honest, I don't remember a lot of things at 70. I'm a little more familiar with them at 80 and 50, which are the 2 I tend to see the most. Either way, I think I agree with you, US and Corp. That's why I'm kind of debating. Because we all know, technically something can be more than 3 positives, and we just have to zoom in the camera a little bit more, as I like to say. I'm just gonna say it. I think Red Mage is a 3 positive class at 70. I do. I think as is right here, it's so good. And it's not just good from an enjoyability perspective, you know? It's so useful and well designed and well kitted. Ignore the fact that I died earlier. That's unrelated to the death. Unrelated. Ignore all that. That's just me being terrible. Bull crap. Whatever. Yeah, Reaper's probably going to be pretty high up there, too. There's a reason it's, Oh, I should probably get her up. Him? It? Pick it up. Did that go off? I didn't see if it went off. It didn't went off. Why didn't it go off? Wow, you can really tell I wasn't paying attention to the fact that Zero died. At all. Well, whatever. I'm gonna type up my gameplay. Gosh, I'm gonna release. No, you got... Use your limit break, Literally. I mean, I'm gonna release anyways. There's no reason not to release. But yeah, you have a melee phase. You can have multiple melee phases. It is reasonably mobile. Like I said, slide casting. It's got good range, good abilities. It rewards you for paying attention. It doesn't penalize you too badly for not paying attention. It does penalize you severely if you really don't pay attention. That's the kicker. If you, for example, get way too high on 1 mana, that's going to do some serious things to your DPS. But if you get a little bit too high on one, it's not the end of it. Yeah, exactly. You have to really actively try to mess up the mana, or the DPS output on Red Mage, which, I mean, you can. I know. I've done it. There's 3 positives for Red Mage. Do you mind sharing why at 70 specifically? Okay, this is the dungeon I was thinking of. There's the frickin' temple. What do you know? Alright, Rax, you ready to have absolutely no heals whatsoever? Because I ain't healing you. Okay, 1 heal. This is all you get. There. That's it. It's the whole heal. Mecklenvania. Oh, thank God Zero's here. Okay. As you can see, I can keep up a little bit with that kind of nonsense. A little bit. I can also filler heal a little bit, like I just did. Red Mage is super not a full healer now. But Red Mage can be a filler healer. So, I should explain that in 2 terminologies. In dungeons and the like, sometimes your healer just died, or, like just happened in the boss fight just now, or maybe your tank is pulling without the healer or whatever, and in that case, your Red Mage can fill in for a little bit. Not for a while, just, I can keep you up for a minute or so, something like that. But in a raid scenario, what a Red Mage is what we call a patch healer. The whole point of patch healing, this is what druid healers are in WoW, if you're familiar with that. A patch healer is there to make sure that the actual heals have a chance to go off. The patch healer fills in the cracks so that the actual heals can fill in the gigantic waves of death in the tank's health. And yeah, or if your healer gets overwhelmed, another good example of that. I have done, like I said, I've done plenty of patch healing on Red Mage, and I have done a lot of raid wipe preventing on Red Mage, which is hysterical because I totally didn't prevent the earlier thing because I wasn't paying attention. That is on me. I will absolutely admit to that. And yeah, I have Vercured into a res plenty of times. To explain that a little bit, you Vercure yourself, and then you res the person. But yeah, the thing is, I will burn through my mana like it's water, because I'm not designed to use my mana. This is another way this class is actually well designed. It's similar to Dark Knight in a way, because what happens is I have mana essentially for emergencies and for reses. I don't really go through my mana just in standard rotation. So if I just sit there spamming heal, my mana will go... Ugh! Yet. Hello. Oh, there we go. I do have a habit to hang in melee as a Red Mage. I don't really do it on purpose. An idiot, I guess. I don't know. What do I get after that? Okay. Cutscene. It's a... Okay. It's that jackass from FF5 whose name I finally got back. What do we get after 70? We got the upgrade, barrier, scorch, and resolution. Yeah. What is his name from FF5? I can't think of his damn name. Oh, I'm trying to eat a pizza from him. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna pull. Guido. Guido? Is it Guido? It is Guido. That's it, Guido. Depending on the translation. Listen, just pretend I'm the tree, okay? You suck. I think that's just gonna go out. Dum-de-dum. I do love how Red Mage spells look, too. I also don't know what the latest metrics are in the meta, but usually when I see a Red Mage in a party in like an 8-man or whatever, they're the ones leading the numbers. And yeah, exactly, USM Corp. I'd say the only class that is more visually impressive than... okay. Sorry. Then Red Mage is actually Dancer. And even that's mostly just kind of a preference thing. I don't know, right? Like, you can see what I'm doing on screen. So there's for Stone, and there's for Thunder. Then I'm going to do Volt. Oh, okay, no, I'm not going to do Volt. I'm just going to stand here and do nothing. I keep doing that. It's my own fault, too. Where? I admittedly am not using Embolden, which I probably should. I'll do it next time I get to roll. So, Jolt, and then Arrow. Where I have a target. There we go. Arrow. And then Burst Stone. And Thunder. And then that's going to go... Oh my god, that's going to way over there. There we go. Jolt. Air. Thunder Jolt. And another Air, honestly. And we're maxed. Lunge. 1. 3. We'll do Flare. Immediately go back into it. And Holy. Sorry, Rex. See how I'm using my procs now? I'm actually in a good position for procs, so it's going to be Fire, Air, and then it's going to be Stone, Thunder for a little bit here, assuming my procs are good, which they are. And there you go. Boom. Part of the benefit of Red Mage is not only do you have a lot of control over your own rotation, but you can do damage pretty much regardless. You can do damage while moving, you can do damage while in melee, you can do damage while at ranged. There is essentially no such thing as a point in time in which a Red Mage cannot do damage. Oh, I can't add it. Meanwhile, Zera's just crushing it. So, here. What do I think about the dungeon? Yeah, Red Mage has tons of uptime. Good night, Dream Whisperer. Have a good one. I mean, you saw me, and I was playing very suboptimally. Mostly because I was trying to pay attention and analyze the class as I went. A lot of it's a little muscle memories. It's like, okay, E, F, F, G, G, F, F, G, V, G, V, F. Should we turn him right side up? Nah. Leave him! Really, Rax? Damn, I was doing terrible, too. I'll take it. Taro, there are other ways to... Okay, whatever. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Let's give Genbu an aggregate positive. We've actually been building an aggregate here. So we'll just give one for Genbu. And we'll just leave the dungeon as is. I know that some of the upcoming boss fights are going to get some positives for gameplay, so I'm not too worried about that. Marvelous performance, truly marvelous, but then you did best the Lord of the Revel. By the Kami, a talking turtle! I don't even know where to begin with that one. Yeah, tell me about it. I trust you'll forgive me my deception to something of a Far Eastern tradition, testing of strength. A bit rote, perhaps, but anyways, welcome to the temple. I am Genbu.
Hi.
The self-same Genbu of the Four Lords? Under normal circumstances, I would assume you named for the legendary being, but clearly this is anything but normal. Never in my dreams did I think I would meet a talking turtle! Ahem. But every one of us here can speak your tongue. Is it so surprising? After all, we've lived more than 1,000 years. What are these, Loa? I knew turtles were long-lived, but I had no idea. It's a wondrous land of ours. It's said that the beast which lives 1,000 years gains a measure of divinity. I mean, if you live long enough, you're going to probably generate a lot of, or accumulate a lot of ether, so that makes sense. Anyways, speak with my comrades. Hey, it's Giga Pudding's cat. Yes, we must learn all of these valuable secrets. Yes. Good. Ah. So let's see. That's Red Mage off the list. What's next, by the way? Could someone help me out, please? I know I've got a list right here. So next will be Jade Stoa. I don't remember which one Jade Stoa is. Byaku. Okay. So here, let's talk to the fox. Used to be a friend who lived here. She's been gone for a while. Let's talk to Giga Pudding's vet. Judging from the way you and that man and woman are gawping, I'm guessing you're not from around here. I don't know where it is in your homeland, but here if an animal manages to survive 100 years, it begins to get ideas, delusions of grandeur, some small power, sure, but nothing to speak of. Survive 10 times that, and you can be a full-fledged auspice, though. Speech, magics! It's quite the change, believe me, which is why we call it the change. Anyway, point is, don't let appearances fool you. I could kill you 5 times before you hit the ground, but I won't on account of being civil. Sir, you are welcome to try. I just killed frickin' Omega. Technically twice. Don't talk to me, talk to the cat, or the weasel. Does she seriously say, what does the fox say? She does say, what does the fox... Okay, fine, what does the fox say? I'm new. If you ever need someone to call lightning down on your foes, I'm your auspice. Of course, some fairy tales will have you blame on something ridiculous. A monkey's face, lion's tail, snake fright. Ridiculous. Not as bad as a horse with the head and body of a rabbit, but still. Hey, that hurts. You didn't have to give it everything you had in that fight, you know. I only just went through the change. It's not like I was going to slow you down that much. Well, I suppose I didn't know it was all for show, and I probably wasn't really intimidating. Oh, you were asking about the collective. Genbu's the oldest in the East, too. One of the 4 lords. You can probably imagine he's more powerful than regular old auspices would be. Sure. Let's see. What class should I test out next? I've already done Samurai. At 70, no less. I'm gonna have to judge Samurai, just occurred to me. I'll make a note here to judge Samurai later, because I gotta actually think about that in a different direction. Suggestions? For a class to try out at 70? Monk? Sure, we'll do Monk. Like, I've honestly got several to go through. So... Now that you are under a greater understanding of who we are, I shall tell you of the rather thorny predicament. The divinity of we auspices manifests in myriad ways. For example, I have clairvoyance, and I have seen a vision of the ruby sea, subsumed by roaring flames. No! There's no distant future, I fear, and we are to avert it. We must enlist the assistance of an exemplary warrior, one who has faced the Lord of the Revel and lived. Me too. What do we do? Fear not, little one. I have a plan, but to understand it, you must first understand the duality which lies at the heart of we auspices. The primal rage and the boundless calm. These elemental forces comprise the soul of the auspice, and it's only when they are in balance we are truly ourselves. Alas, over great spans of time, or when caught in the midst of tumultuous events, this balance may be disrupted and the soul divided. An auspice overcome by the closed fist is a wild, feral thing, all the more dangerous for their divinity. Calamity and catastrophe invariably follow, tremors, floods, which destroy men's work. Auspices can bring about natural disasters. How frightening. Perhaps, but you must remember there are auspices who delight in aiding people. Auspices who have wreaked havoc in the past. Recall you the tale of Tenzin and the 4 lords. Yeah. Just so. His accounting is not quite accurate, for it was not Oni we cast out, but an auspice. Da-da-da-da! With the power to move earth and heaven. Koryu! Wholly consumed by the I gotta figure this out. Aramitama. He stoked the flames of this island's heart until it very nearly erupted in a fiery maelstrom. That's true, Rex. Tenzin led us in battle against our mad brother, and together we sealed him in this temple. Wait, I already tried out Monk. At 70. But as the truth of the tale fades from memory, so too did our wards weaken. Should Koryu break free, he may well finish what he began, and ensure my vision of flames comes to pass. So, you want Lore to beat the crap out of him? Okay. His accomplishments notwithstanding, it would be foolish for any mortal to face without proper assistance. To the 4 lords. Regrettably, I'm not the young auspice I once was. To make matters worse, my 3 compeers have nearly succumbed to the Arimatama. No, the 4 lords have gone mad. The Ruby Sea is doomed. Nearly succumbed. Nearly. Alas, in marshalling their strength, they're doomed. Yeah, we'll do Summoner, I think. No, I can't do Summoner. I don't have the abilities. I can't do Black Mage for the same reason. And now that you have a full and complete understanding of the situation, you must go and quell their Aramitama. So I don't get to kill them? Jesus Christ. That's one of the dialogue options is, so I don't get to kill them? Well, I guess. You are an intriguing one. We are grateful for your assistance. Let us brook no further delay. Go to Byakko! Ooh, Byakko. Which I'm pretty sure that's the weapon I love so much, right? The one I have in Red Mage and Warrior. Okay, so yeah, I did Monk. And Monk, I remember this, because I decided Monk is not different enough to really warrant another positive. It's still good, it just remains good, you know? Like, it gets the riddles, and it gets Brotherhood, and that's kind of it. So, it's still Monk. We're still cool. So let me think about this for a second. We can't do Dancer yet. We've already done that. That doesn't exist. Scholar, I could do Ninja. I think I need stuff. Nope, I'm wrong. I have all the abilities of Ninja. So we can do Ninja. What do we get at 70? Looks like we get Hellfrog Medium? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's my 5 and my 6. Yeah, there they are. And whatever this is. Temporarily converts the 3 mudra into a ninjutsu action. Executing one of the actions will convert the remaining mudra into different actions until all 3 have been executed. I don't understand what that means. Oh! Okay, never mind. I get what that means. Okay, that's cool. By the way, I'm pretty sure we're really close to the Byakko fight if anybody wants to join for that. Hint, hint, poke, poke. Old friend, the day of reckoning draws nigh. The wards will fail. Koryu will break free. Before he does, you must quell the raging Aramitama in your soul. Fear not this warrior. He has danced with Susanoo himself. A bold, audacious claim. Yet if Genbu believes it's true, very well. I will adhere to my brother's judgment. Wonderful. Comrade, relax and surrender to the Aramitama. Wait, what? You're gonna do it right here and right now? Well, yeah, he'll be reduced to a feral beast. And then it'll be Lore, was it? Lore's turn to do battle with my brother and quell him. But if all it takes to quell the Aramitama is battle, then why don't you do the same for Koryu and seal him away? Because it was too late. Koryu was wholly consumed. Naught remained but of the Nigimitama. All he was forever lost to us. The effort I expend to hold back the fury I will instead use to safeguard the calm. Then you must act. If this is the fight I think it is too, this is a pretty awesome fight. My soul is in your keeping. I got your back. I'm going to be learning a class while I do it, but I got your back. Alright, let's do this. Except I'm going over there to do this. Wait, can we do it here? Okay, whatever. Yeah, you two stay here. Soroban, be at ease. I have a task for you. Genbu is so cute. Hi, Quentin. Did that tiny talking turtle just insult me? Kind of? A little bit. What is this? Wow. Here. No, Fife. How could you? How could you? We do have Giga Pudding. Hey, Valerian, join us. Join us, Valerian. If we need to cancel the 4 lords, we can do that. If we just don't have the people. It's not exactly like we haven't been able to... having to bounce around a whole bunch anyways. I'm just glad we finished Omega today. And we got Hildebrand out of the way, too. And the side quests. My earliest memories are not pleasant. From birth I was shunned by man and beast alike, for my snow-white fur marked me a harbinger of doom. Cast out and hunted, I struggled to survive. But I endured, grew older and wiser. One day I resolved to protect this place and those that call it home, for in spite of everything, it was mine as well. In time they came to see me as a guardian instead of a demon. And yet for all I have done to rise above the beast within, I may fall to madness and become the sum of their fears. Have faith. I'll be nice. Such confidence, but his age in of itself does not confer wisdom, nor does youth go hand in hand with hubris. I warn you, for centuries my Aramitama has grown and festered. Hold nothing back, for I will not. Okay. Fight as though you're going to kill me. If you don't, I will most certainly kill you. I mean, we can pug it if we have to. That is always the final resort. It's not like the Byakuya fight is any less awesome. By the way, I'm ready to go, status Rex. I think I am going to go with this. Okay, so you were saying to do 10 chi. Yep, I have it lined up this way on purpose. It's right to left, like that. And then that's going to be a new thing, and that costs that, and we've got that to do that. Well, no, the reason I have it this way is because that way I can literally, because it's mouse clicking. This is the mouse click bar, right? So I can literally mouse click in order. I could also flip it. I could put that over on the left and then flip the order, but I didn't because I'm stupid. So. In total honesty, I actually have really serious issues reading from right to left. Like, my sister loves manga, and I've seen it occasionally. It takes several seconds each time to be like, oh, right. You know what I mean? Like, why is he exploding? Oh, right. Over here. Okay, that makes sense. Do we have too many DPS? I have tanks I can test, too. Or healers. I can test Astrologian. I can test, Paladin? Pretty sure. Yeah, I can test Paladin. Okay. Just making sure. Say, I'm a little malleable right now on purpose. I apologize for how kind of patchy this has been. This is honestly partially my fault. Because I didn't anticipate we would hit the dungeon and block in the middle of the week, which is the worst time for this to happen. I actually am sincerely debating, if this happens again with Shadow, to just go ahead and focus on class quests first and move the dungeon and raid stuff out, you know? Yeah, exactly, Rex. That's what I'm debating. The only reason I didn't want to do that is because I guess I'm an idealistic idiot, because I thought we actually had the 8 people when we started Omega, and I thought we could just smash that out, and that'd be awesome. And, you know, then we didn't, and that's my fault, and I'm stupid. So, lesson learned. This is a bit of a learning process. This is, if we're being honest, this is the first MMO I've ever reviewed. Really actually sat down and thoroughly reviewed. Speaking of which, let's talk about Samurai a little bit while we're sitting here. Oh, never mind. We'll come back to that. We'll judge Ninja. So we have 2 major changes at Ninja. We've got our new ability with our Mudra, and we've got our new spenders. We've got an AoE spender, and we've got a single target spender. One thing I've noticed in Endwalker is there was a little bit of a standardization thing done across...
Receive of me my fury, children of man, and quiet!
And this is the fight I thought it was. A lot of DPS classes got a single target spender and an AoE spender, and existing abilities kind of got compressed into that mindset. I noticed it first because I was playing around with Reaper and learning how Reaper worked. And then I noticed everyone else does the same thing all of a sudden. Including this one. And Samurai. Here, it's these ones. Vakra and Hellfrog Medium.
There's no turning back!
Let's do it! So we're going to do a little bit of initial, which is stupid because I should have actually done this first. Oh god, that's its back. Jesus, no clue what I'm looking at here. This. Okay, so we're going to do this, and then this. Yep, nope, you were right. That was the order to do things in. Very nice, very nice.
Steal yourself!
I need to remember. Whoop, 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 whoop. This is a new one. A stack just on a spot rather than a person. There's our new ability. And I need to remember which combo it was to give me stealth. I didn't remember what the combo was to give stealth. AKA to do the debuff, which I should be doing pretty much every minute. that wasn't it. So I gotta do it this way then. Left to right. There we go. Oh, that didn't work. BBC. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Notice a little bit of a near boss fight thing going on here. I'm just gonna do that. Hello? There we go. Oh, did it.
Twofold is my wrath, twice cast my foes!
Yay. Split. Well, you see, Evo, it's a completely different thing in every way, shape, and form. In a second, I'll actually answer your question a little bit more seriously. Okay, right to left. Boom, boom, boom. That looks correct. Except I lost it. Hang on. God damn it, game. Really? Really? Well, I'm trying to do combos here. Hurting my uptime. So, foreshadowing is, here's something that will come up later. Babylon 5 effect is much harder to do. It is a form of foreshadowing, but what it means is the second time through is different. So what I mean by that is, how do I explain this? See, the problem is I have to come up with a way to explain this without spoiling, which means I need to actually invent an example.
Behold, fury given full!
Okay, invented example. Let's say there's a tornado. No, hear me out. Let's say there's a dude and his son, okay? And the dude is constantly trying to make sure that his son is taken care of because, you know, oh my god, we need to make sure he's okay.
My wrath is a ceaseless torrent!
By the way, this is just cool. Like, I don't have much to say about this. This is a little bit of trickery, if we're being honest. Forced camera perspective. And some interesting stuff being done with the terrain. But they manage it, and I can even tell you how they do it in code. It's actually really clever. So, we've got a little bit of cool factor going on, just for the hell of it here. I should probably mention, I get this place all the time on Trial Roulette. Hey, look, I just realized it's the Wind Temple. Only, like, 2 people in chat are gonna get that. You can kind of see what I mean by the camera trickery there. Yeah.
To ashes with you!
Okay, so, back to my example for Evo. So let's assume there's a guy who takes care of his child and is making sure it's taken care of, and has food, and has stuff that you need. Like, I'm making this up on the fly. Give me a break here. But the point is, the first time around, what you're supposed to think is, oh, it's such a loving father. He cares so much about his son. Then, later in the story, you find out that actually the son is just using... excuse me, the father is just using the son as a way to... gain some political advantage, or maybe some kind of evil experiment, or ancient empire, whatever, you know, some evil intent. And therefore, the only reason the father ever took care of the child was because of that evil intent. So, it's foreshadowing, because you see how the father is interacting with the child, but it's Babylon 5 effect because the second time you've seen it, it means something different than the first time you saw it. Now, I just gave you a terrible, terrible example of that, because I had to come up with that off the top of my head, but I hope you at least understand what I mean by it now. If you don't, then I have failed you, as I often do. So, let's go and get this debuff going. This time he's not going to peace out on me like an asshole. Out. I wish I had a traditional closer, but whatever. I get it. I get it. Class fantasy. I'm with it. Really, Rex? That's kind of cool. Exactly, Evo. It's much more common to long-form fiction in general. So long-term TV shows like Babylon 5, which have a chance to really establish that kind of stuff, or like you say, novels. Games can and do this as well. RPGs, for example. Oh well, whatever. Well, right now, what I have is the teleport, not a closer. So, fun fight. As much as I continue to not actually enjoy... That's true, FF6 is the worst RPG author. As much as I continue to not really enjoy Ninja, I do think I'm going to go and give a positive for 70. The addition of the 3 extra mudras and the burners, these two, the spenders, is a nice touch. So yeah, no, that's some good stuff. This stupid thing called Tenchi Jin. And yeah, good job everyone, by the way. I'm not gonna pet the cat. I'm gonna pet this cat. Pet. Who's your good cat? Who's your good cat? Oh yeah, Earthbound's just the worst. I hate Earthbound. Worst game ever made. Good night, Giga Pudding. Thank you, as always, for your presence, your assistance, your unique sense of humor. 'Twas another era we first met him and I, long, long before the kingdom of Doma. Okay. I told you of my past. I was shunned by man and beast for the snow of her. And yeah, they did change acceleration, which is pretty good, actually. Bereft of family and friendship of home, I wandered the mountains in search of a place to call my own. There I would accept my fate and wait the inevitable. Yeah, I think Swallow's Compass we will have time to do. And I'm going to stand by that statement. But death did not come, for unlike my brothers, I grew in more respects than fur. With every century I grew stronger and stranger, monstrous. In turn, what creatures dared traverse my domain withdrew further and further. Never had I been so alone. Then one day I woke to find a man standing before me. Bewildered, I rose and bared my fangs as I roared in rage. Begone, or I shall rend you asunder and feast on your flesh. What fool has the temerity to approach me thus? But the man did not flee. He stood his ground and said, "This fool is named Tenzin, and ever since he was a child he spoke the language of beasts." He had the echo, in other words. "Then you know full well what you stand to lose. Return to your people or die." But he threw back his head and laughed. "They would kill me if I dared. For fear of my talents I was banished. A harbinger of doom, they called me. In that instant, all my anger drained away. Tenzin's words had struck the heart of me. Here was a fellow outcast, cursed by his kin for his very nature. That night, as I listened to his snoring, I realized I had found in this man a kindred spirit." Soon after, we embarked on a journey together. In the days that followed, we met other solitary souls and aided them as we had aided each other. But those are tales for another time. Go. Let's talk to Genbu. Whoa! Can I do that? Okay. Oh, whatever. If you have the quest, Brigwin, yeah, let's get you in on this. so you can advance and progress through the thing that we're doing. Okay, nope, I remember this time. I remember. I have knowledge. FF11 doesn't exist. It's a... Okay, you know how they're like, oh, the boogeyman's gonna get you? That's FF11, okay? It's not real. Don't worry about it. Okay, so Ninja I've covered, and I've given it a positive. I do think that's a good change at 70. I'll decide what next based on our group composition, because I've got a lot of options right now for what to review next. I'm sorry. I have a weird sense of humor. What do you want from me? Some might say a terrible sense of humor. Yes, please send me to the temple. Oh, and if it's not obvious, I gave a plus to Byaku's. It's actually a fairly simple fight in terms of mechanics, but it's very unique, and it's got some good spectacle, so I think that's plus-worthy. Just one, but it's still there. It's a fun fight. It's not very challenging. I think it's a good way to phrase that. But as I've said many times, there's nothing wrong with simple fun. Ooh. Yep, nope. I can see that, Blade Javal. Because I know people, new, past tense people, who like FF11. So what did you ask Sorban to do? Oh, you need be so concerned. You know well the power of the Kojin's incantations. I've asked Soroban to undergo a little training that he might assist us with the maintenance of the wards. So what... Okay. How much longer must I continue? Concentrate. Less chatting. More chanting. Such youthful energy. It's been too long since we had the pleasure of such company. I'm meaning to ask, what sort of man was Tenzin? We just learned his stories, and you already said they were half wrong. Curious. Very good, very good. Far too many people have no interest in the past. What to say? For one, he believed in the self-same power lore possesses the Echo. Alas, as you probably know from personal experience, such individuals are often regarded with suspicions, if not outright fear. Nevertheless, he was a generous soul who was ever eager to aid his fellow man. Indeed, he died as he lived, fighting for the sake of those he loved. You see, when he faced Koryu, we four lords were quite young and weak, not even auspices. In truth, we could but look on helplessly as the two dragged one another to the brink of death. With the last of his strength, Tenzin imprisoned the mortally wounded Koryu. He then bequeathed to us a sacred treasure, a crystal which shone with otherworldly light. Oft have I wondered if this crystal was the source of the powers we would grow to possess. Would we have become four lords without it? In my heart, I think not. We built this temple to strengthen the wards and safeguard the Ruby Sea in Tenzin's stead. His legacy would be ours, and so it has been to this day. So it will continue to be, but only if we rely on you. That's what I'm here for. In that case, let's do it. Okay. Because, first of all, Blizzard actually... I hate to defend Blizzard, but Blizzard did balance their classes extraordinarily well. If you actually really crunch down the numbers, WoW's specs are extremely well... Or, excuse me, were extremely well balanced. Second of all, and more importantly, WoW has specs, which means builds, and talents, and equipment, and all that fun stuff. FF14 doesn't have that. Now, that's not a dig, but it does mean that, here we go. It means that balancing is a lot easier, because one paladin with X gear is going to be the same as any other paladin with X gear, right? There's no builds. So they always know what the class can do, and it is substantially easier to balance that. So as much praise as I give WoW, for example, for balancing, FF14 is extraordinarily well balanced. I actually talked about this a few days ago. There's a literal number that you can gauge, which is exactly how well balanced it is, and it's the balance. It's how well you do based on a specific build or class or whatever, and the variance between the bottom and the top, this number, how wide this gap is, that's how balanced your MMO is. There needs to be a gap, but the smaller the better, and the larger the bad. So, like, this is Guild Wars 2, it's really bad. This is WoW, and I believe this is FF14, and I'm not sure of the others off the top of my head. So, good stuff. So, in other words, what they're saying is quite accurate, Death Eagle. If you want to play any of the tanks, you can play any of the tanks. Don't play Paladin. Paladin takes like until 80 to actually become fun. But tanks are tanks. So, ahem. What's up? Abso-frickin-lutely, Final Cloud. I spit on Lost Ark. I cannot spit enough venom at that game. Patooey. Fury will remain at his post above ground. You need only seek him out. You're a representative. Everything's cool. Should be Swallow next. Pleasure to see you. Soroban is gone, doing the training. Hello? Hello? Is my link pearl working? So unreliable. I'm going to pay a visit to this temple to see Soroban, to give him a treat. Okay, I'll go visit him and give him a... Okay, whatever. And of course, it's literally faster to do this. So checking. I suppose I... Okay, let me walk that back a little bit. Lost Ark is... There's so much worse than Lost Ark. But the problem is... Lost Ark can go to hell. Does that make any sense? Like, I'd probably just straight up veto Lost Ark, just because, honestly, screw that game. There's much worse than that game. It would probably even score reasonably well. But just, I don't want to touch it, you know what I mean? It's not even like a bad game where there's value in analyzing it, like so many others we've covered. It's just, what is this nonsense? Okay. Soroban, how we doing? Who's next? Oh yeah, Swallow's Temple. All right, we're doing a dungeon. Well met. What of the urchin girl I recall nipping at your heels? She's not an urchin. It's Tataru. Tataru! And I'll think you not to forget it, or else you get no takoyaki from me. Oh, that would be most unfortunate. My sincere apologies! I shall endeavor to remember, little urchin Tataru. Of course, your name I will not soon forget, for you saved my dear friend Byakko from descending into madness. It's good to see you here. Soroban has made great strides in his training, but I believe we need to consider more drastic methods. Though he is not without potential, Soroban lacks divinity. Should we carry on, he may not be ready when we have need of his strength. As with Byakko, there will come a time when we must confront Sieru and Sozaku, and quell the raging Aramitama around them. Accordingly, we must use every means at our disposal, no matter how dangerous, to ensure we are prepared. No matter how dangerous? What do you have in mind? Oh, no need for fearful trembling or withdrawing into one's shell. All you have to do is open a box. Oh, well, I've opened a fair share of boxes. But this is no ordinary box! It's a Tamatebako of geomancy, a sacred vessel which harbors the power of time itself! And yet you say there's no need for fearful trembling? This box sounds terribly dangerous. To what end would you have me open it? That you may bathe in temporal magics that age 1,000 years in an instant. That sounds like a horrifying weapon. You would have me aged as an auspice. Hold on. Lord, didn't you come across one of those in Sushui and the Violet Tides? Yeah, actually. I'm aware of similar relics in Possession of the Rain. However, their magics alter only the appearance of the exposed. A mummer's trick, a glamour. Altogether unlike the phenomenal power of the Tamatebako we seek. So, it's in this dungeon, I'm pretty sure. Yep, okay, cool. My nose. Itching on the frickin' mustache. He bathed in the magics of temporal magics until he was no more. He aged to death. But actually, that's really horrible, because it was actually suicide. He did it so that he could die while his mind was still his own. Once the true potential of the box was understood, it could bring death to an auspice. It was decided it should be placed under lock and key in Swallow's compass. However, we have need of Swallow's compass. Also, we may have lost control of the dungeon. So, train like you've never trained before, while Lore goes and does a dungeon. Who we got for the dungeon? Not quite there yet, but we're getting there. Very soon, very soon. All the soon. 2, 3, 4, 5. So I know Bragwin needs it. Alright. Rax. Linley, Serona, I need you to fight to the death. Oh, Linley's on the quest. Okay. then yeah, Rax, I'll ask you to bow out if you don't mind. Serona, are you healing? Well, they are called the Kujin Death Eagle, and the turtle people are pretty much exactly what they look like. They really are fond of treasures, though. Heal or tank. Okay, so... Let me check something. Real quick here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let me check something else. It's also what I thought. Final check. Everything is as expected. Go ahead and heal. Because I actually already know Warrior. If you've been paying attention, we've already shown it off. So Warrior gets a couple of additional things in this range. Onslaught is added to our rotation, which is this button right here. That's the closer. It takes a while to get a closer. And Upheaval, which is our punch. I've shown that off already. We've got the Shake It Off, which is neat. And of course, Inner Release gets even better. So the way this works is instead of making us auto-crit, it also makes it so that these are free for the duration. So in short, what it does is it gives us a closer, we gain an additional button, and our other buttons have a lot more fun to them. And that's pretty much what changes. What are you doing, Lily? Okay, don't open the box. Okay, I won't open the box. Jesus. God. Hang on, let me pull up my notes here. Yeah, exactly, US and Corp. They don't wear pink. Don't go after them for wearing pink. It's just a cultural consciousness thing. Okay, so I've already judged War. So I will judge Paladin. Paladin has yet to get a positive. Let's get real gear on. There we go. Paladin has yet to get a positive. And I don't think it's going to at 70, because the only things we get in this range are Intervention, which is blah, Holy Spirit, which is blah, Requiescat, which is kind of okay with Holy Spirit. It basically gives us a way, if we're in melee, to ranged, and we get passive. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Paladin is going to continue to not get positives. His Paladin, you know. It will, I swear to God, Paladin will eventually get a positive. I swear it will. I'll never forget the first time I hit Boja. And the first thing I did was get surprised by the fact that Paladin was actually fun to play. I'm not actually joking. That's not me memeing. I was just like, oh, this is kind of cool all of a sudden. Yeah, there's our closer, which we get at 74, for God's sakes. And yeah, when do we get Confiteor? How do you say that? It's 80! We get that at 80, and we get Atonement at 76. What the crap? Anyways, okay, so where are we at? What are we doing? We're doing swallows. Oh. Don't let me die. Because I'm going to die. Oh, yes. I can't wait to die. Oh, sorry. What I mean is we got this. That's creepy and weird. Okay, cool. That's cool. I'm cool. Everything's cool. And yeah, it looks like trial. I think we'll just push that out to tomorrow or whenever we get to it. We also have Evilise, which I'd really like to get done tomorrow. So what I think I'm going to do, because, okay, so while we start going, oh, right, I'm the tank. I should probably get rid of more. While we wait for people to be on for tomorrow, because we're going to have the Four Lords 8-mans tomorrow, I'm going to go ahead and start pushing Evilise. And, hey Gary, and as a consequence of pushing Evilise, well, let's just say that that's going to be a lot of quests, I'm pretty sure. And I have to say I'm pretty sure because I've never seen them. Maybe, Gary? I mean, it's an alliance raid. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a ton of quests. start attacking people, please. It's just that. Damn it, did it have to be tonight? Couldn't have been yesterday. When I had... Whatever. I'm gonna go and say no. I'm gonna be the adult. I'm gonna say no. I'm not gonna feel bad and be guilted into it. Not that I'm accusing you of guilting, it's just you know me. Okay, I'll go ahead and do it. Oh, Evilise will probably take more than a 5-hour block. I mean, each alliance raid has been a nice, big, long chunk of bleh, to be blunt. With some cool fights in between, interspersed here and there. And now, Infideath. So anyways, here's Paladin at 70. It's almost unchanged from Paladin at 60. Let's see, what do I get now? I've got my bleed. I've got a dot. That's cool. I mentioned Requiescat. I'll show that off. Hang on, no, that's actually this button. No, it's this button, right? I forgot I moved it. Listen, all I'm saying is Crystal Tower is not as bad as I remember because they literally made it less bad. Yeah, go ahead, Gary. We've got Guild Wars 2 stuff. Time sensitive, and when I say time sensitive, I mean date as well as time sensitive. It has to be done before 8 my time, or you know what I mean. But that should only be like a couple of day commitment, and once we're done with that, we're done with that. Maybe Friday and or Saturday instead for LTTP. I suppose I should show off this stupid thing here. Let me hit some buttons, flip buttons here. So here's Requiescat, and now I can do this. Check it out. I've got an instacast nuke, which I have to be in melee to instacast, to initiate the instacast, which is one of the dumbest things about Requiescat, by the way. The fact that you have to be in melee to start that is so goddamn stupid. Range 3 yards. Why? Like, I'm sorry, I hate to bash Paladin, but what? Who designed this class? And yeah, I'm totally down for doing stuff on the weekend. We got Borderlands if we got nothing else. I mean, it might Final Cloud. As I think I've mentioned, I started just straight up skipping cutscenes. In that I've seen some of it. Like I watched some of the cutscenes in Monastery, I believe it was, the third one, because I was like, all right, what the hell's going on? So I don't know what to do about those. So I'm gonna go over here. So we'll find a nice empty space. See what happens here. Okay, flames are moving. That's cool. That's cool. I like flames moving. Everything's cool here. Look away. Don't like looking at things. Looking at things is bad. Okay. Sounds good to me, Gary. Everyone say hi to Gary. Tell him he's awesome. You don't have to. I mean, he is. Like, whether you say that or not, he is, in fact, an awesome person. But, you know. It's nice to hear it every now and again. Oh, God, I don't remember which one. I know what you're talking about. I forget what the name of that boss was. Oh, whatever. Let's do some of this for no reason. Yeah, woo. I can instacast stuff. Way over here for this nonsense. Just get away from all that crap. So yeah, here's the question. Is Paladin a negative? Or is it a neutral? Because it's not good. I mean, there's a frickin' reason why I continue to say that Paladin takes so goddamn long to get good. And you know what? Serona makes a good point. If I was judging Paladin in Stormblood, which I did, it's worth noting, then this would continue to not be a good class. So yeah, I agree with myself essentially. Whoop. Sorry, I was typing stuff. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I don't remember. If I'm remembering wrong. That was a cool fight we just did. Yes, donate to Cthulhu Saves the World. See a real hero in action. I thought there was another wave coming. God, I barely remember this dungeon. There was another wave coming. It was just timed. Ooh, look at me. I disagree with myself all the damn time. I don't know if you've ever seen me say, yeah, and then decide something. That's like 5 arguments in the space of about a second there, and that's not an exaggeration. I'm quite used to arguing with myself. Water. One of the cooler things about this dungeon. As it is. Yeah, it just sucks! It sucks! I will admit this is part of why I latched onto Gunbreaker so freaking hard. Was because I essentially went from, you know, Paladin to Gunbreaker. In my defense, since then I've also tried out Warrior and Dark Knight and gotten a feel for both of those. But like, oh my god, going straight from Paladin to Gunbreaker was just... Ooh, okay. Just, you know. For you WoW players out there, try to imagine going straight from a vanilla Paladin tank, ironically, to a Wrath Paladin tank. I know that's not a great example, but if you've experienced both of those, then holy crap, you know? I can't remember if there's water in this phase. Screw it, we're gonna pull more! We're gonna make my healer's life a living hell. Pulling everything. Pulling everything. Hitting live buttons because I'm not a stupid tank. And then pulling everything. And then pulling out here so that the DPS can stay in safety while I take the hits. Death. Death. Yes, embrace the water. That... I swear that knockback knocked me over that wall into the next wall? Pretty sure? Okay, fine. I'll stop. Okay, back into the unholy death, just for very untron. Heal me or die! I command heals. You know what, can I stun you out of that? Nope, fully resist. Oh, bull friggity crap, game. There's only one thing to do. I'm going to stand right here for the next one. Here it comes. I'm ready. I'm ready. Take me. Yeah. Okay. I don't have a closer yet, so I kind of have to make do with what I've got. So here's Tentacles. It's a Tangela, or whatever the hell it is, the Pokemon. I don't know if that has breath attacks, but in case it does, I'm just going to keep being over here. Okay. Got it. It's an arm boss. Whoop. Hello. I don't know how to deal with an arm boss. Oh, he's attacking me. The land take you. Mountains. Oh yeah, Warrior's pretty awesome. I do actually enjoy Warrior quite a bit, legit. Listen, the healer's jobs would be so boring without me. Just think about it. I'm helping people, okay? I'm listening to him. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. That makes sense. I'm the only melee in this group. Okay. That's cool. That is not what I envisioned a puddle sounding like. I'm going to be completely honest with you here. Stand here so I can see both hands. Oh yeah, Gunbreaker is definitely the best designed tank. Warrior is probably the best tank right now, from what I understand. But, you know, great assault. Is this just straight up a DPS check? Is that just what this is? This huddle, just area denials, the universe. The land! The land! The land! Thank you, Hellspawn, very much, as always. Much obliged. Much appreciated. Thank you. You gotta give me a minute. I'm gonna blindly run up here. I'm gonna grab aggro, and then I'm gonna AFK to write down that donation. Here, I'll be nice. I'll just aggro these things. That button. Okay, let's see here. Donation. You didn't say what you want to put that towards, Hellspawn, but I still appreciate it very much. Thank you. No, don't yank me out of stuff. Let me die. I deserve to die. We all know I'm a garbage tier tank. I can't even say that with a straight face. I have literally proven many times on camera I'm a good tank, so y'all can suck it. In fact, I'm gonna mega pull. Here we go. Check it out. Oh, it didn't let me run. Damn. Oh, well. I guess I'll live. You know, I was actually thinking... Okay, so... take your time, Hellspawn. Take your time. So, Sirona brings up something I've actually thought about before. So... Holy crap, my Clamano! Jesus. How long did that take, if you don't mind my asking? Because remember, I don't actually control that. That's on Twitch's end. What do you want that to go towards, my Clamano? Age of Empires 2, you got it. Done. Okay, so, hang on, let me get initial. There we go. Peace! I'm out! Don't worry, I'll stop sprinting in a moment here. How big do you want me to go? Actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna decide that question. I used to be extraordinarily good at knowing exactly how far I could push my limits in WoW as a tank. Like, there's just... You can kind of sense how much damage you're taking versus how much the healer's keeping up versus how fast the mobs are dying. Like, you get a feel for it, you know what I mean? And it looks like that pack was nowhere near enough. We are nowhere near our limits here. Galciv 3, you know what? I'm not even going to look that up, because not only do I know I can play that game and stream that game, I already own it. So, Galciv 3, done. I'll just type out the whole name, and accidentally close the document, but I think I saved it before I hit close. Yep, there it is, Galciv 3. And thank you for watching my channel, Mike Romano, as always. So, I just walked up here. Ideas! So, one of the things I've been in favor of since... Really? Can I not pull anymore? God damn it. Since Guild Wars 1 is the concept of AI people filling holes. Now, I want to stress the way I'm saying that. I like trust as much as the next person. Actually, probably a lot less than the next person. But trusts are not enough. What we need is a system where you can mix and match trusts and players. If I've got 3 people, I should be able to bring 1 trust. And if I've got 4 people, I can bring 4 people. If I've got 1 person, I can bring 3 trusts. You get it. When they implement that, the trust system will have officially become a universal positive in my mind, right? One moment. We have to fight Goku for a second here. And yes, the next game we'll be playing is Elden Ring. I think you're right, Usain Corp. I think there are tech difficulties in the way. Now, exactly, Rex, absolutely. So, I have no idea what this guy does. Whee! So, Guild Wars 1 got away with AI bots because Guild Wars 1 had no jumping. I know that sounds like a strange thing to comment on, but what it meant was all of the units in that game only had to navigate a 2-dimensional space. They had no need or thought to be able to be designed around a 3-dimensional space. For anybody who's done any kind of programming or coding whatsoever, you know that simply doing navigation in a 3-dimensional space is just a completely different thing, right? It's a whole other way of programming. Now, I know this game isn't quite 3-dimensional, but you get... It kind of is and kind of isn't, and it has to be accommodated, especially since some fights are a little more 3-dimensional than others. I think that one's in. I think. Find out in a second. Yep, I was right. So, that's when... And I say this with some certainty because I know WoW, for example, has had that as its biggest hurdle to this for some time. In fact, Pandaria was a tech test for figuring out how to get AI party members working, which they actually got working, and then implemented in Legion, and then abandoned because they're stupid! But anyways, point being, that... Where's my healer, so I can grab all the stuff off the healer. Be my aggro magnet! Be my aggro magnet. There we go. There we go. That's where it's at. I'll just pop this. So if that hurdle is solvable, then we might be able to figure that out. No, okay, so what does this have to do with what Serona said earlier? One of the things that was being theorized for a while there is as a way to basically jury-rig program bots is to essentially run a sequence of players through and just track what the players are doing. Here's what a tank does in this dungeon. And obviously they don't just follow one group of people doing that. That's silly. It'd be more accurate to say... Yep, this one, I'm right. What they actually do is instead they track the tank of this dungeon for the next 50 random people who do it, right? And in that manner, they can get a gauge what a tank should be doing in that dungeon, if that makes any sense. And they could use a bit of a learning AI in order to actually be able to try and track that and say, okay, here, do this, and do this in this order, and do this in this order, and so forth and so on. Now, it's not that simple, of course, and you're probably wondering, well, if this is a theoretical, why have they ever implemented this? And the answer is very simple. They've, to my knowledge, they've never come up with a way to satisfactorily get a test sample size. They've never been able to say, okay, we just want to follow random pugs, because random pugs do everything. I mean, think about every good, bad, and in-between tank you've ever had, in every pug you've ever run. And imagine... Imagine trying to gain accurate data on that for programming your tanks, and you see the problem. So it's a hypothetical, and I don't know if it's even remotely possible. Just something I wanted to comment on, because Serona reminded me of that in chat there a minute ago. Would you stop that? Nope, this one. So, negative to Paladin, pretty definitive. But, I'll give a plus to the dungeon. What's the name of this stupid place? Swallow's Compass. That's it. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. Good job, everyone. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go ahead and let you know about the plan. I am on a little bit of a time crunch, so what I want to do is I'm going to try to get up to the next trial kind of in as much of a hurry as I can right now. So what I want to do is I want to be at the step where I'm ready to go for the next trial. You're probably thinking, why? You're not going to have the people ready tomorrow. No, I'm not. Tomorrow, what I plan to do is I plan to start... Oh, is this the solo duty? Damn. Okay, never mind. That really gets in the way, actually. Okay, well, that sucks. Never mind. All plans canceled. Alright, so we'll do that tomorrow, then. I'm gonna have to rejigger a little bit. We'll do that tomorrow. And then we won't have 8 people. And when we have 8 people, we'll do the trial, and then there's another trial after that. And then... Evilise. I know, Zera. I know. So I hope to see at least some of you tomorrow. 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, as per usual. Or more of this. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get dinner.